there's that.
Oh.
Fucking love it so much.
Oh my god. I love.
Yep. I'm extremely happy. I love. All right. Well, hello everyone. As Drac said, I am BetaTrigger. Of course, you see and hear me every now and again, especially through Jack's campaign. Just to do a bit recap, since we've already started this, and this is now the second half of this campaign. Quick rundown. The current party is in a town called Innistrad. Innistrad is a former castle town that has been more or less abandoned over time. The players more find themselves in the woods outside of the castle town, and as they decide, well, one of them decided to jump off a 60-foot cliff and proceed to fall. So halfway down. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I fucking big ass dragon saver. I do apologize, everyone. I have not really slept today, and I was at work at 5 a.m. this morning. Anyhow, besides the point. The party eventually makes their way into the what is still livable section of the castle town, and they do find a little bit of information on their way, with the help of our cleric, Rezi. Although Rezi happens to be mute by her choice or by another's choice, the party doesn't know yet. They've made their way to a nearby tavern, which is known as Stavin's Tavern. Inside, they happen to run into an adventure party that is currently arguing over a map of Avernus, trying to figure out their way to get in. That was my tribute to these guys. It's our players in Drax game. Yeah, eventually. While they are in this tavern, they happen to notice two shadow figures hiding in the back corner. Both of them are hooded and cloaked, so you can't really make out their appearance. Kokoris, Ando, goes to the barkeep along with, I believe, Avion. While Christella, I think you did some investigating while you were there, kind of just looking around. I know, and Dragon, of course, naturally, being the stealthy boy that he is, decides to mess with some people because he can. Because he can.
Dumb.
And in his ploy to try to be sneaky, he knocks over a new friend's mug of ale. That is more or less where we left off. That's only been information-wise that they have gotten. They are still trying to figure out what is going on in this town. So, as I was horrifically stating, I do apologize. We left off speaking with the barkeep, which he then pointed you towards who you know is Avise, and the hooded figure next to him, who mentioned at the very last moment before we ended that she has heard many things about you, all of you. Pulling back her hood, you now see a tiefling woman. Her age, you can't tell. She looks fairly young, though, probably human-wise to be in her early to mid-20s. Garnet-colored skin, black hair that falls partially over her face like a fringe and braided all the way down. Her horns curl in over and loop around, somewhat similar to a ram's. Underneath, you can see a peak of what appears to be purple fabric coming up from under the cloak. And she's all looking at you very expectantly. Also to note, she has all black eyes. You cannot tell where the iris ends and where the sclerella begins. So, players, we begin. I've heard many a thing about you. All of you.
Very beautiful. Holy crap.
Because you went outside to change, you came back in. Yes, and then you right as we ended, you came back in. After
Yeah, you did.
They
You did.
back in, yeah, honey. Mm-hmm.
Eli, who the fuck is Eli?
Hmm. Oops.
Eli's not with the group.
Yes, you did. You did actually.
Yeah, you did beta. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
did.
We're trying to.
I thought it was you. No, it was. I thought it was Ezekiel. I said was on the wall because I said it was you and Ezekiel.
I think you meant to say him, but you kept saying Eli.
Oh, did I say Eli by
Yes,
accident?
yes, you did.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, that was my fault. I guess we'll throw him in. I guess we'll throw him in. You were saying, continue.
Damn, she is very beautiful. Holy crap.
I thought she looks a little creepy, if you ask me. Like all black eyes like that, like no pupils. Like, isn't that a little
Come on.
creepy to you?
Don't be rude. And basically, I talked to her.
Getting
Listen,
under the
don't.
tiefling woman. Okay.
The chills.
He's gonna feel your gaze, considering that you are the one standing further back. She's gonna lock eyes with you, Dragon. Come, you can join us. I have words to speak with you as well, Dragon.
It's okay, lizard boy. Come on over.
Lizard boy. Oh my god.
At least we can use Dragon as bait, just in case, you know.
Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. On top of that, we can take his wings and make some, barbecue wings. That'd be delicious.
Go ahead. Go.
Technically, before I would be considered feather shit, you'd kind of have to eat me first and then, excrement me out. Hey, crap! I'm giving you ideas. Back to the sauce. Back to the point.
While you two are arguing, the male that had abruptly stood up after his ale got knocked, his mug of ale got knocked over, pulls back his own hood and reveals to be a young elven male. Dark brown hair, more in a traditional elven style, partially pulled up. The rest of it is hanging down, and there are little intricate braids spread about. His face is very angular. And this happens to be the man that Savin had pointed you towards. This is Avise. Avise is going to look at both of you two, shake his head, look to Sarabi, or the tiefling woman. I apologize, I haven't said her name yet. Looks to the tiefling woman next to him and regards the rest of the party. Shakes his head and says, and Tiamat and Amaterasu said we could trust them. We're really going to put our lives in these guys' hands.
Oh my god, he's beautiful too. I think she did.
He did. Vise's male.
Oh, he did. I'm so sorry. Wow.
Okay.
Wait, what are you doing?
While he's doing that, Resi's not going to give a crap and just start writing down.
I should make a side note. Tifa, roll me a perception check.
Oh, perception. Oh.
Yes. While he's doing his thing, you roll me a perception.
Okay.
You can get your ale. You're going. It's technically an attack, so I guess.
Grappling. So I think it's a strength saving throw on your
part. It'd be acrobatics on your part, and I believe it's no, it'd be a dex, wouldn't it?
To react, yes.
Oh, to
react would be a dex. All right.
See. I have perception. I have. Let me see.
Go ahead, Tifa.
Oh, sorry. I have 12.
12.
Mm-hmm.
And that's with your modifier.
Yeah, include my on modifier.
Okay. You can't. You can't necessarily tell. You feel like you could see the tiefling woman petting something. You can see her arms vaguely moving under your cloak, but you're not sure what she's actually doing. You do notice the movement, though.
Oh.
22, okay, and then I'm going to roll against that. All right, so... Yeah, no, because it's a match. That's why. It's a match. So, this is how we're going to play this. Dragon, as you dart forward to more or less try to grapple Avise, he's going to stumble back. Just not so much completely out of your reach. You get your hand close enough to like almost grab him, but the intent is there to be like, all right, what the fuck? He is just a hair's breadth out of reach, though.
Can I get in between those two? No.
Resi's gonna step in between you two.
Hold on, wait, no, wait, no.
That's exactly what I was going to do, so.
Why is that even?
Being the cocky little shit that he is more or less going to have this very Cheshire grin after startled for a moment, but he's gonna get a very Cheshire grin and like more or less scare you down and just be like, "Wouldn't you like to know?"
I actually step.
And as he says that, the tiefling woman is going to move. She's going to hold out her arm. Enough, Avise. They're here to help, as Lady Tiamat asked. Now, would you care to join us? She looks at the rest of the party.
Okay, number one, blow your nose. Number two, can we at least hear them out? At least have some sensibility and at least hear them out. If you don't like what they have to say, you can just step out, and we will be outside within what 20 minutes of this conversation.
Resi just nods in agreement.
Tiamat has. Avise. He's not on the ground, so you're punching the wall behind him? Okay.
Yeah.
He just
Yeah.
he stares you right back. He's slightly intimidated, but not enough to. All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
All right. You can see him wavering. He is wavering, but he's trying his best to put up a strong front to not see that he's quite shaken about the move.
Oh dear. Oh dear. What's with him with the Tiamat
The
goddess?
tiefling woman is gonna put her hand up to her head. She's just gonna shake it.
Damn.
Recommended him. I'm starting to think maybe that was not the best idea on her part.
Mm.
Please, friends, join me. Sabin, I will pay for repairs for the wall. You better, Saravi, because that's the 9th one in 2 months.
9th one in 2 months.
The 9th one in 2 months? Oh my god, what else does he do?
Oh jeez.
On a side note, most of the reason is because of Avise. There you go. Take that as you will.
Avise
has an issue with his mouth, huh?
She's gonna look to you, Chorus, and just unfortunately nod.
Like the sad, like
The sad, reluctant. Yeah. Yo, happy birthday, my guy.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, have a good day, huh?
All right,
May
so what do
you
you
live
guys
out your dreams.
Whoever's remaining, what are you doing?
Resi is going to sit down next to Saravi and is going to write down her name.
Okay.
First off, as always. And then ask, how do you know of us? And to Sarabi.
Sarah's gonna take a note. She's gonna read it. She's gonna glance at you for a second, and then glance at the other party. And she's going to look at Avise and give him a very stern glare, which in turn causes him to finally push himself off the wall and sit down, rather reluctantly.
Come on, join us. It's fine.
As I'm sure you've heard, Innistrad was once a religious mecca. Many warlocks and paladins and clerics used to come here for worship. Anyone that worshipped a god came here. And for the most part, they listened. But as I'm sure you could tell walking in, it hasn't been that way in quite a while.
Fortunately, everything's dead. We're getting there.
You're not wrong, Avion. Most
Also,
of the god...
question.
What?
No. This is actually Avion asking a question to the
Okay.
tiefling.
Yes.
You mentioned Tiamat. Isn't that like the dragon god or something?
She is. Tiamat was the one that recommended Dragon, although she was rather hesitant originally. The gods have all summoned you here. Tiamat based Dragon off of, how to say, conquests he has achieved in the past.
Did you say conquest?
Well, that's the best way I can put it. She was rather reluctant to explain. Many of the clerics and paladins here that worship are no longer around. There's very few of us that stay. Those that do stay, they tend to not make their... tend not to be here long. But, I should mention, and she kind of moves. She's gonna look at you, Christella, and hold something up. She's gonna pull something up off her lap. It's a very white, fluffy thing. Looks to be, I guess, asleep. It's not stirring. It's not stirring necessarily. You can tell it's currently sleeping. It is curled in on itself. It has little black wings. A very tiny creature. And a what color would you like the ball to be?
Yellow. Yeah.
Yellow. It has a little yellow ball on top of its head. This, as Christella will know, is her familiar Moglin. Christella, I do believe this belongs to you. So she's gonna hand the partially sleepy Moglin back to Christella.
Moglin, there you are. How are you? Oh my gosh, I miss you so much. Where were you? I thought I lost you. Are you okay? I miss
Lady
you.
Shiva found him lost on the wayside and had me take him back. You're not in there. You left.
Where'd you find him? Where'd you find him?
Lady Shiva found him.
Lady Shiva?
Lady Shiva, yes. She is one of your goddesses, correct?
How did she bless me with such creep? I miss you so much.
Okay.
The goddess has answered my calls. Thank goodness.
The DM.
Christella.
Does Moggy in our group notice this?
Would you like Moggy to notice this?
No,
Moglin.
We don't need to interpret.
Moggy and Moglin go fucking nuts.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yes.
Perfect. Remember, guys, I will let you do whatever you want. I don't mind. Whether it works or not is totally up to the fucking dice.
I look at Christella, and I go, okay, number one, what is that? Number two, it looks incredibly comfortable and fluffy. And number three, can I cook it?
Goopo! They're yelling at Avian like Goopo.
And then red knockout, we can carry on.
And face plant onto the table.
Goopo.
Feeling your pain is going to just pat you on the back.
You haven't dropped her name yet.
Yes, I did.
Yes, you did.
Moglin.
Okay. Oh, you need to rate 25. Okay. While you're outside, as you're cooling off from hearing Tiamat's name, you are, of course, naturally not happy. Although the circumstances as to why you were recommended, you didn't quite catch in your anger. You look around, you glance around the rooftops, you're looking towards the nearby trees that you can see. It doesn't look like they have amassed in number. It seems to be fairly about the same amount. A lot of them are either perched in the trees or they're just flying about, either dropping to the ground, picking up whatever scraps they can get and darting back off, or just more or less people watching, as birds do. But the amounts have not changed. No, it's it's about the same. I said they were congregating. Yeah, no, more than what would be normal for given the area, but it hasn't changed. No, it's still the same. It doesn't look like it's changed. It looks like it stayed about the same. It seems to be not so much like it would be considered an omen because the people aren't really like shooing them off. They're just letting them do as they please. It's more of like, I guess the best way I can describe it, kind of almost how like the monkeys in India are treated. That'd be the best way to explain it. Where like the people will feed them if they come up and stuff like that, or they'll throw food to them and stuff like that. But they don't actively chase them away. Okay, so you want to go walk around town and see who will talk to you? Back towards the beginning before you made towards the center. Okay. So while you're doing that, I'm gonna continue on with these guys. Well, for sake of your drive, we'll just say it's about a 15 minute walk back the other way. And then at that time, if you want to do another perception check at any point, just let me know. All right, so you dashed it. Back to the group. So, of course, now that Saravi has mentioned both Shiva and Lady Tiamat as well as Lord Amaterasu, she kind of glances around. She goes, I am a cleric from this town when it used to be the Mecca for worship years ago. A lot's changed, but the few that still worship here that can listen to the gods follow what they ask. For you, my owl friend, Pelor has spoken highly of you.
He's gonna peek up from her.
Yep.
Face plant.
Pelor has spoken highly of you and recommended you for some of your skills. Christella, Shiva, has spoken of a prophecy. Perhaps this is the start of it. She didn't quite tell me. I believe, in her words, it's for you to decide.
But the prophecy? What do you mean?
She gives you a knowing smirk and looks to Avion. Avion!
Hi!
You! Amaterasu had a very interesting conversation with me concerning some of your, well, for lack of a better word, stunts. You're quite the daredevil, aren't you?
He's just nodding.
I don't really remember much, I'm gonna be fully honest, but despite the fact that I did almost plummet to my death, I'm gonna say, yeah, I was the daredevil.
Avise snickers at this and looks you dead in the eye and goes, that's not all he told us. He doesn't, he just smirks at you and looks to Chorus. Tempest speaks highly of you, friend. Quite the fights you've gotten into.
Oh, which one?
Perhaps you'll honor me in a duel someday.
We'll see.
Always like a good fight.
Ooh, that was a snake!
Not now. Saravi kind of just like rubs her temples.
Of course, that sounds like a date, dude. I'm
Or
jealous.
I'm just gonna pat her on the back now. From cleric to cleric.
I have. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, at this point, yeah, you make it to her. She's currently out front. She has a couple villagers. It's an elderly man. It looks to be like possibly like it's either his daughter or his granddaughter is with him, and they're just picking through the fruit that's there. She's making idle conversation with the young woman while the old man is more or less looking through everything. From what you can tell, given your nature, it's mostly just like standard like how's the day been, what's this that, standard talk. Huh? And the old man turns and kind of regards you. Oh, you're Dragonborn? No, you're not Dragonborn. But you, Dragon something. No. Many people used to come here. What is your name, son? You see at the same time you notice also the young woman and also the woman that runs the stall are kind of regarding you. The younger woman seems skeptical. She's not used to seeing dragonborns or even any dragon related, yeah, half dragons. She's not used to it. Given the looks of her age, she seems to be in her late teens, early 20s. Your best guess is that she is either not from this town or she grew up here after everything's fallen to hell. Hey, kids. Bah! Quite some time. Ha! I was a traveler myself once till I met her mother. The young girl's gonna give you the stink eye. The old man's really not gonna pay any attention to it. The young girl's gonna give you a stink eye, like, excuse you. He's gonna go, oh, don't ignore her. Ignore her. She's a sourpuss most of the time anyway. You just hear, Dad, please not now. Of course, Hannah, get him some food, will you? Oh, I insist. He picks up a fruit that looks similar to. Why are you shaking your head?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. He picks up a fruit that looks like a papaya and literally just hands it to you. He's holding it out like very expectantly.
Oh.
I need a roll for a.
You're not there, Livy.
No, I know, but can he roll?
Big mouth.
What would he roll for?
Leave it.
Why can't I think of the fucking word?
I don't know.
Performance.
Performance. Thank you. That's the word I was looking
The
for.
performance.
I mean, do you want to roll for a performance?
He doesn't have to. I'm just.
I mean, given your level, I'll give it to you.
I mean, basically, I think if it were to be performance though, I think you throw it up in the air, twirl around like a ballerina, and then eat it.
We're juggling. We're
He
juggling.
just thought it-
Anyhow, the old man is gonna look at you and be like, ruins. There's a lot of ruins, boyle. Wait, which ruins were you? Sorry, I'm changing his accent. Which ruins were you thinking of, kiddo? The old man's gonna look thoughtful, and while he is thinking or trying to process your words, the young girl is gonna speak up. Do you mean the old temples? Those have been like that for a few years now. I wouldn't know. That would be a question for one of the clerics. There was a night, roughly, Dad, I think it was 3 years ago, right? Huh? 3. Oh, yeah. Around the time the monarch died. It's an old Castletown boy. I'm sure you see the Black Castle up there. Yeah, well, everything went to hell after the monarch died. Dad, that's not true. She kind of just like slaps him on the shoulder. She kind of looks at you, and the stall owner looks at you, and they share a look with each other, and both the stall owner and the young girl nod, and the young girl turns back. I don't know the full story. I was training elsewhere when it happened, but after the monarch passed away 3 years ago, the family up and left. No notice, no nothing. There wasn't even a change of hands with the crown. And around the time the temple keepers and the clerics just left. Town's gone to ruin since. Well, mimics and wraiths aren't uncommon in this area. It's been a thing most travelers that used to come through here always had to watch for. Not as bad. It used to be the woods were much further back. The forest was much further back, closer towards the cliffside. But ever since 3 years ago, it's just encroached further in. And no doubt the Fae that live on this plain, as well as any other ghouls and hags that haunt the forest, probably made homes in the old abandoned temples. Okay. Glances over, and the old man glances over. Oh, yeah. Lady Tiamat and the Raven Queen. They're some of the gods that were worshipped here. Most of the pantheon was worshipped here. Those temples further back go way into the forest now. I don't doubt the roads have disappeared over the years, but you search, you'll find all these old temples. Son, do you know anything about the Raven Queen? She's the one we pray to on our deathbeds. And he kind of just turns back and looks to Hannah. Thank you, dear. The daughter is going to look at you at this point. Lady Tiamat had her fair share of worshippers that came through, but none of them are here anymore. As I said, once the temple keepers and the clerics left, so did most of the worshippers. There's probably a few here and there that stay behind, but they don't mean anything. Again, this is a religious city, or it was. Now we just live up to one. I could say the same about you. The people currently in this village, I know almost all of them. We've all been here since the beginning. I'm gonna fucking butcher this name. The Shadar Kai do tend to hide in the woods on occasion. Those are the ones you want to watch out for. She turns and motions to her dad. Come on, Dad. You have to go back before nightfall. And they start walking towards the direction of the forest and the old temples. And you as you hand out, take the old man's hand and give him the 1 gold piece. He confused at first until he opens his hand. And it's just like his eyes immediately light up, and all of a sudden he's like this very. It's almost as if like this youthful like spirit has instantly gone into him, and he's now very peppy, and looks at his daughter like, look, I have a thing. There's a thing. Very old man. Yeah.
The thing.
The stall woman kind of just eyes you. She's very. You could tell she's very nervous now. You're not 100% sure why she's that nervous. It could be because just your presence alone kind of just unsettled her. The old man and the daughter are at this point. You know, the daughter's trying to like contain her father and keep him from like totally going ape shit, and he is just like half listening, like, oh yeah, no problem. And he's just like, look, Serene, look, it's gold. Yeah, that's the conversation you hear trailing off is just the daughter kind of like, okay, Dad, yep, it is gold. It's very pretty gold, Dad. Yes, I wait until Mom sees it. She's gonna love it. They're not looking back, but the shopkeep would have like tried to glance back at you. They're not. Okay. Okay. While this is while you're having the conversation, looking for information, Sarabi has more or less explained to you guys that are currently still in the tavern that the gods have suggested you all to her and Avise. She's she questions some of it, mostly with Lady Tiamat, considering how Dragon reacted to hearing the name. But for the most part, she's eyeing all of you like she's kind of trying to size you up. So this is for anyone in the tavern. What would you like to do?
So it's obvious she's sizing us up.
Yes, but not. It's not like the I'm gonna fight you instantly. It's like, are they really worth what the gods are saying?
I'm still on that daredevil thing.
Avisa's gonna smirk and look at you, and he's like, Simon's got the best meat in the area. At least it did. You're gonna hear Simon snort over in the back and be like, shut it, Avise, or you get nothing the next time you come in.
Rezi is going to start jotting down a question.
Question about the Ravens. I don't know why this just popped into mind, but I did notice a lot of ravens on the way here. Did people worship Odin by any chance?
Yeah, you did, Bobby. You didn't roll for
never
perception.
mind.
Jack did.
Okay, never mind. Okay, well, you know what? Screw this. I will word it a different way.
Okay, go ahead.
So, I don't know why it just popped in my mind, but a lizard boy saw a lot of ravens and stuff like that when we were on the way over here. So, and it got me thinking: did people worship Odin? People that came here, or was it just
You're not there yet. This is going on while you're getting information. No, this is Drac. No, this is going on while you're. Yes, this is while you're getting information.
Yeah, yeah, hon.
It's okay. Zip. Yeah.
You zip it.
Long as it's her, it's fine.
You zip it.
At your mention of the Ravens, both you're gonna notice that. Actually, you know what? No, make me a perception check really fast, with advantage because you're right there.
Okay. So roll 2d20s, right?
Yep. Higher than 2.
That's even better, actually. Okay. Perception, you said, right?
Yep.
18?
18. Okay. High enough. You're gonna notice at the mention of the Ravens that both Saravi and Avise's expressions harden very briefly. It's enough to warn you that it means something. But they quickly school themselves and kind of just like, they glance to each other.
Unless if I mentioned the wrong god.
Odin is one of the many in the pantheons that do get this. Well, actually, at one point did get worshipped here. But no, that's not why. Do any of you know anything about the Raven Queen?
Who is that?
I know about many gods and many deities, but if I'm being fully honest with you, this is actually the first time I'm hearing about her.
Being Lotus of Death.
Yes, the Lady of Death. There are quite a few of us who have gone through, let's say, rites of passage would be the best way to describe them. You don't start off following the Raven Queen unless, well, you have a fascination with death, but that's a different story for a different time. Many of us follow other gods, or did follow other gods, until other incidences. And then we changed our allegiances. Happens more often than you think. But no,
You keep on mentioning death. You keep on mentioning death, and I mean no disrespect because I'm trying to actually wrap my mind around this and understand it as best as possible. So you keep on saying death. Is she like a reaper or something, or does she just guide people to the other side?
No, she's in charge of life and death.
I suppose, depending on where you come from, as Kokora said, she would be considered a reaper of sorts, but she is more of.
Rosie's gonna write down quickly on a piece of helping passing to death.
Yes, exactly. And she put Saravi's gonna take the paper and push her right towards Avion.
And I read it.
Those are her familiars.
Huh.
They tend to stay around more often than not lately.
That piece of paper back really fast and then write down, is it because there's more death going on in the area? And then present it.
Part yes.
One more question.
You said part yes?
Part yes.
With things that are dying, do you think something, for example, I highly doubt this will be the case, but do you think something like pestilence could be behind all this as well?
If it was pestilence, my dear Avion, the gods wouldn't have asked you to come here.
So what are we dealing with?
Why are we summoned here by our own gods and goddesses?
Therein lies the problem. Yeah, I mean, given at this point, the conversation you had with them was probably a good
like
10, like 5 minutes, 6 max. So yeah, I mean, at this point, you'd be walking in. Saravi's gonna look up to you and kind of just give you a slight knowing smirk. If it were the gods that were rebelling, this place would not be on the map anymore, my dear half-dragon. No. It's a more complicated matter. One that I suppose deserves a bit understanding of this town. She motioned for your dragon to take a seat that had been left open for you.
I'm gonna add to his question before you answer.
Robbie's gonna kind of laugh at this. I'm sure you probably went around and asked Dragon, but I'm sure someone, if not everyone, told you the same thing. This was an old religious town. People came here to worship every deity and god that existed in the plains. Their followers were many.
I'm gonna add on to that if it's
Curious
okay.
to where you get that idea. Most of Tiamat's followers left when her temple keepers did. I know the few that stay. The few that do stay tend to keep away from the main parts of town. They take to the forest themselves, huh? Okay. Okay, go ahead.
While you're doing your whole thing,
Yeah, one page.
we're going to write on a piece of paper and hand it to and say, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he got a dirty 20. What were you gonna say?
Okay. And say, is there a reason why the gods pick different people from different pantheons and stuff to follow?
You mean why they chose you guys specifically?
Yeah, like different people, because none of us follow the same person.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll get to that in a second. Jack, with your role, she's telling you this. You can't sense any deception whatsoever. She does continue on with saying, the few of Tiamat's followers that stayed behind after everyone else left, they tend to keep to the forest. They've more or less become guards of sorts. They tend to keep the wraiths at bay. Although they do it for a price, I won't lie. But no. Many of the gods have no qualms with each other, as of now. Whether or not they start trouble is none of my concern, unless it drags me in, or my friends in. She is not my queen. As I said before, this was a religious town. Many gods were worshipped here, as I'm sure you noticed the empty temples as you walked in. They do communicate, even to those that will listen, whether we follow them or not. It's a matter of training, though, if you can hear them.
Rizzy's gonna nod in approval of cleric.
To you, by the way.
Okay.
Avisa's gonna see your note and he's just gonna look at it. And he's gonna stare at you. And he's going to give a slight quirk of his head. which you're gonna notice his eyes dart towards 7 and then back at you.
Okay.
And he's gonna straighten back up and hand you the piece of paper back. And I will explain it to you in a minute.
Okay.
I'm gonna slowly raise my hand up.
Go ahead.
I thought of one or two possible things, which may be completely wrong on why we're here. So again, I apologize if it seems disrespectful, but it's just something that got caught in my head. One, I don't know why, but I feel like one of these is right. Please tell me if I'm wrong. Number 1, Tiamat and the Raven. I swear to God, I am gonna rip on your horn and eat it.
Avisa's gonna snicker at that. Hey, look. The dragon and the angel have little jokes to each other. How cute.
Oh, you damn right. You guys want to join?
He's gonna glare at you.
Anyway, I will continue.
Children.
I got you out. Shut up. Listen. 1 out of 2. Tiamat and the Raven Queen had a disagreement, but apparently it got completely out of hand, and now we're in this predicament. Which possibly they are fighting. That's number 1. Number 2, both of them rebelled against the other gods, and the other gods want to settle this peacefully, hence we are here.
Maybe.
Sarabi's gonna heave a very heavy sigh at this point.
Ravi, what are we here to kill?
Yeah, well, she's gonna. Who knows? Who do I have it as? Is it Colonel? Hold on. Oh God, I have the wrong character sheet. Shit. I'm sorry. Hold on. No, because I'm running Sarabi in another campaign, and her level's like 12 levels lower than what it is. Who knows Dark Speech?
I believe I do. Let me double check because I didn't write it down.
Hey, Mikado.
Well, yeah, but I got it. Please. Where's my language?
And Professor.
Does anyone know Dark Speech?
I know deep speech. I don't know dark.
No. Okay, so none of you will hear this.
Is abyssal the same as dark?
No, it's not. None of you will hear this, but you do hear her muttering something. It's in a language none of you are familiar with. I have never heard it before. Dragon, you may have heard it in passing, but you never knew what the language was. She's muttering it under her breath and kind of singing her. She looks defeated and just like annoyed, but at the same time, she inhales deeply and gets herself to relax, like almost a meditation. No, it's deep speech, or not deep speech, dark speech. Dark speech. No, you wouldn't. Would you recognize the language? Okay. Okay. Well, I just wanted to double check. All right. Comes in handy. You're all wrong.
Okay.
The situation is much different. The gods are not fighting nor rebelling. I'm sure you noticed the castle on your way in. You're good.
Yes.
I don't know. It's something funny. It's something funny. I didn't hear it. So. Oh, fuck you.
Oh my God.
Anyhow.
Aye.
Are you really?
Have you been?
Oh, shoot.
No.
Oh, dear.
Have
So
they
for the
not?
past 55 minutes,
Sorry, I didn't recognize it.
I was gonna say, have they not heard any of this?
No, they haven't heard me. There we go. Now I'm on. I forgot
Okay.
to add that. I forgot to add my own mic. Sorry, everybody. Hi, I'm here.
Oh, now I can hear him.
Simply what's happened with Dragon is Dragon got pissed off because Tiamat got messaged. He stormed out, went to go interrogate an old man, and yeah, that's where we're at.
I came back.
He came back. There you go. You didn't really miss anything.
Okay, I hear you. All right, thanks. Good job. Whew. Yeah,
I
I
can hear
forgot
it
to.
too,
Yeah, I forgot to add my mic to the thing. So I apologize, everybody.
Okay, so I'm sure you've all noticed the castle when you walked in, yes?
Dad, you mean that piece of shit that fell down? Yeah. What about it?
Those are the temples, and you will do well to not disrespect them.
I never disrespected them. I was talking about the fucking Black Castle.
She's kind of just gonna look at you like, all right, we're gonna do this, okay.
And from there, I just go, listen, why don't you just take that anger, turn it into happiness, and go save 50% or more on horses and wagons?
And why don't you take your life to Geico because you could save a lot less?
There was never a
I
Geico
mean, technically
back
that would
then.
be you because you are a lizard.
Oh god. Fucking derail the game.
Oh,
before
thank
it
you for the follow. I got a new follower.
Yay! Who is it?
I don't know.
I didn't get to put that in. I didn't get to finish everything. I just wanted to make sure this was there. But whoever followed, thank you very much. You are a blessing. I hope you enjoyed the rest of this campaign. Continue, BetaTrigger.
Okay. 3 years ago, the head monarch passed away under circumstances that were not natural. The healers were called upon, the clerics and a few of the clerics, myself included, were called to examine him. We don't know exactly what caused it, but it was a magical persuasion. Around that time is when things started to get odd.
I was told.
No. You probably weren't told all of it. Especially not from old man Jackon. John, old man John. There we go. Jan, by the way. John.
Jan.
Jan.
Von Dom.
Where's it going? After the monarch passed away, the rest of the family left for fear that it was a plague. Not that I blame them, it more or less turned into one. Slowly but surely, the rest of the temple keepers and several clerics who even I was good friends with up and left, claiming to see a specter haunting the area. These are people I've known my whole life since I've been in Innistrad. They're not easily scared. A few followers of the Raven Queen have gone missing within that time. Most of the followers have gone missing. Avise and I are the few that are left. We don't know what's causing
What
it.
about the other ones that ran off? They never returned.
No?
I can understand why.
Don't let your assumptions cloud your mind, Dragon. In recent months, it's gotten worse. We've had adventurers come in trying, either being directed to untold fortunes, as the others so claim, or because of a higher power asking them to come. They haven't left the castle since they showed up.
So we're not the first.
No, you're not.
So, you want us to investigate that hellhole?
It wasn't always a hellhole. The darkness crept in on it after the Vonarch died and the rest of the family left. It's been like that maybe for all of 2.5 years at this point. It wasn't an instant onset. Most of it is just nature taking over, but there's something darker that resides in it.
I raise my hand to her, and instead of joking, I become very serious for a moment.
Okay, go ahead.
I do have a very serious question. All jokes aside, real quick. When people mention gods and different worshippers, were there people that also worshipped dark evil deities such as demon lords and such?
They're representing fucking Tiamat, pigeon shit.
Holy
That's
shit!
dark enough.
Pigeon.
No, I turn it on very serious. Will you stop for being serious for once?
Resi's gonna write down on a
Pigeon.
piece of paper and hand it to Dragon and just say, when did they ever said who they worshipped?
He did say they came from Lady Tiamat.
I said that she recommended you. I didn't
Oh,
say that.
well,
they
she
ordered
said,
you.
alright, sorry. She said that she recommended us by Tiamat. That's a dead bitch.
Just you. Just you were recommended.
Why would that bitch recommend me? I'm out to...
Because you started out, so Dragon didn't hear it. When Tiamat spoke with Saravi, she recommended you, albeit very reluctantly and more agitated about it, but because of previous conquests that you had and battles, she recommended you for this essential job.
That's just gonna piss off Dragon even more.
No, I know it's gonna piss him off.
Yeah. Yeah.
She recommended you. Granted, you all have bad blood. She recommended you solely for the fact that she knew you would get the job done. Or die trying, yeah, exactly.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
What?
Oh dear.
So...
That was why.
So you say that this lady bitch Tiamat recommended me for the job knowing that it was her followers that fucking put me through a devilish torment is why I hunt her main general down.
That's a sad story and all, but
Gods on this plane. What they decide to do and what they think, I have nothing to tell you.
And she probably wants to see me dead. Well, the bitch could try. She
So
failed
my
miserably.
and to my question earlier, were there people who worship any dark deities or such as demon lords or demon kings? I need to know this.
Warlocks did come through. Many of them had several different pacts with different gods. It wouldn't surprise me if there were underground sects. None of the main temples, though.
Did she just
Although
say
those are-
underground sex?
Sect!
Oh,
Oh,
I thought she said
Oh,
sex. Pardon me.
All the time, Greg. Don't have to keep saying.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
It wouldn't be surprising.
I
with the
misunderstood.
underground, but,
But continue.
the veil between the Feywild and the Shadowfell and such is very thin here. It's easy for you to communicate with any gods you worship. That being said, Christella, Lady Shiva was quite adamant that you join on this trip.
And why is that?
Why does it sound like a being with 4 arms?
I had the fucking name. Do you know of the prophecy against the the 5 Dark Elven Lords?
My parents did mention them about them, but they didn't tell me the rest of the story about them. Do you know why?
Here it's a legend. But it's said that a child born between a dark elf and a high elf would bring about the end to the Elven Lords. Though she didn't quite say it that way. She just merely brought it up. Keep your little friend close. He's more special than you think. With that, Avise is gonna huff and kind of just slam his fist on the table. Enough! Are we going or not?
Oh, you got it with us, sweet.
Shut it, pigeon boy.
What the hell is it?
And this is livelihoods at stake.
Did somebody say steak?
No fucking shit. Where are we going?
Dragon pops up his head and said, "Did somebody say steak?"
Vise's eye is gonna twitch, visibly twitch for the whole party to see. He's gonna...
So Robbie, do you know where I could find this child that you mentioned of? This elven child that you mentioned of? Do you know where I can search or look for them? Possibly?
Unfortunately, Shiva did not mention, but she said you played an integral part in it. She wanted
Me?
to know.
Do you hear that, Moglin? Goopo, Goopo. You don't know either? Goopo.
Rezzy,
Okay.
you've taken the Pact of Silence. You know what your standing orders are, I assume, yes?
I meant to ask about that earlier. Rezzy, I highly doubt you can write all this down because it may be a very long explanation. Is there a main reason why you took a vow of silence?
Wasn't it last time we said it was family reasons?
She,
Family reason, yes.
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
just
she
gonna
said for her
Yeah.
own reasons.
That's it. I'm just gonna toss it over.
Next time, pay attention, pigeon shit.
I swear to God, I'm gonna take this and ram it so far
For
up your.
her own reason.
I would like to take my paper back, please. Don't shove it up anyone's asses.
Shut up their ass.
I only have a limited supply of parchment.
So, let me get this
What's everyone's
straight.
passive wisdom?
Wisdom.
Passive perception.
That's what I said.
Mine is 17.
Okay, Tifa?
14.
Where'd you find that? Sorry.
Right underneath all of your
Stat blocks.
skills.
17.
Same as Ando, 17.
Now, Jack, correct me if I'm wrong. If they roll higher, it's you notice, or if they roll lower, you notice.
If you roll low and you beat their passive perception, then if you roll, we'll notice. If you beat our passive perceptions, we don't notice.
Okay. Roll perception for me.
Take that actually worked for me and not fucking die.
So basically, let's say if she rolls higher than the passive perception, she'll notice.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, so you definitely notice.
Cool.
Alright. While the rest of you are more or less entranced by the Vise's sudden outburst, Sir Robbie's gonna slip you a note.
Okay.
Tell you exactly what it says. Oh god, I can't stand up. Ah. Look, no, I'm
I
gonna
don't like this.
if I don't die first.
I know.
We're going to die.
Wow, don't worry. We're gonna be fine.
And
Survive another day.
Alright. Ow.
and in Celestial, I'm just gonna say to myself, "Oh, Father, help me, we're gonna die." But after the started at some feet.
So, is this going to give me the death I wish for?
Wish for
The death that you wish for? What?
Rezzy's just gonna look at me.
So Robbie, how can we trust you if we just met? You say you know much about me before I stormed off.
I know what the gods tell me. Do I know you personally? No. I just know what they tell me.
It's
At this
weird.
point, Robbie's gonna stand up and she's going to undo her cloak and let it drop. And you're going to see her full clothing. She is wearing she has a purple undershirt. It seems to be almost like some type of silken fabric. Over that is a black tunic, and over that is a chest plate that has the symbol for the Raven Queen on it.
I kinda knew. Birds of a feather flock together. No wonder the ravens are around here.
Our Lady's familiars, yes. What we're looking for lies in the castle. We haven't been able to go up there in months, years even.
And what are you looking for, per se?
Whatever's causing the problems. The last party that came through, one survivor came back before he ran off. It was a ranger.
So you want us to go into the castle to defuse the problem and grab whatever's causing that problem, and you have no idea what it is. I think it's a trap.
Seems like a mystery.
I don't want you to do it. The gods.
Where's this survivor that you mentioned?
Well, I bow to no god except one. And Tiamat is not it.
It's not just Lady Tiamat. She recommended you. It's the entire pantheon that is asking for this problem to be taken care of.
So in other words, they also sat around a campfire and like, okay, we're gonna recommend him, her.
So,
More or less.
I have a proposition for everyone, including you. Do you accept?
What is it first?
What is the proposition?
We will go on this. All of us will go on this little storm to the castle bullshit. Figure out what's going to happen. But if any of you betray anyone, you die.
Avisa's gonna scoff. I don't need to make a pact to follow through what my lady wants. And he's gonna stand up and start walking out towards the door.
She's gone.
Robbie's gonna shake her head at this point. I do apologize for him. His fiance was one of the earlier parties that went through and never came back. That being said, my lady has asked us personally to see to it that the next party that came through, we would lead them in. I don't need to make a bond with anyone in order to fulfill my promise to her. Talk amongst yourselves, but we will be outside. And
So, you want us to go in there because your lady said so, and you are too afraid to go there. So the gods sent us to go in there. Wow, this sounds like a fucking trap.
They're going with them.
Do you not listen?
No, I did listen. I'm just saying, I would feel more blessed if we had an oath. You make sure that we don't get betrayed.
Sarabi and Avise already walked out. Sarabi's last
I was
words
talking to
me
her.
were, she only takes promises with the Raven Queen.
Very well.
The Raven.
So this is the you're talking to the rest of the party at this point.
Yeah.
It'll be their choice.
Alright. So if we are gonna do this, we gotta make sure that we don't turn on each other. Because I don't like...
the grace there, 15% or more. Who said we're gonna turn on each other?
Rezzy's just gonna shake her head with like, shush. Get up, go to the bartender, hand him 5 gold, and write on a note, sorry about the wall. Idiot.
Pay for
But-
the wall.
And just walk out the door.
Pay for the
I
wall.
just don't want... the reason why I'm asking this is because I don't want no more death on anybody's hands. I think it's only fair.
So
Because all of us, we don't know... No, I wasn't talking... I'm talking to everybody.
No, I know, but I'm saying Rezzy has walked out too.
Can you not see it on her face? She's gonna be another one.
She's gonna be a problem.
Fuck, what be a problem?
I don't know. Just my dragon senses is kicking in, and I can use King's sense, and she has no choice but to tell the truth. But I'm not gonna do that just yet.
I mean, I am telling the
Your
truth.
senses are kicking in. What are you, a spider?
Please,
You know
I'm
what?
heading out.
insight me.
Whatever our goal is, we are wasting time sitting here.
I agree. I agree with him, and then I start walking out.
Do as you wish. I will wait.
So,
So,
I'll let-
open the door.
right
I
now
go
is- are you still in the bar?
I walk out.
Okay. So at the moment, it's currently Dragon and Chrisella.
Hey, what is your problem like over there? Like,
I've been betrayed one too many times. I have very horrible trust issues with people. Especially one that comes from a mouth of Lady Tiamat. I'm here to make sure that nothing prevents her from escaping from the hell that bitch lies in.
I've never read the
like,
side.
is there like something between you and Tiamat that I don't even know about?
It's better that you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know.
Never noticed that.
Right. So
Dragon just gets up and says, "We had our little quarrel at the very beginning, miss. But if anything happens, just be sure yous will all be safe."
Dragon, as you are walking out, the the little Aragonasi who you had given the little vial of moonshine to runs over to you and just big giant bright smile goes, "One, thank you for the mead or the alcohol, whatever it is. I can't wait to try this. Mom won't let me though."
Wait. Can't, hold on. Can't she do it?
What?
Let her walk up to run up to drink. Yeah.
One, thank you for the alcohol. Two, thank you for helping us with the map. So however you want to do that.
Okay. Kuma's, well, the
Kuma?
Aragonasi.
Kuma.
Little Aragonasi.
So to run over to you, she's gonna, like she said, have a smile and just say, "First, alcohol, thanks. I want to have that now, but Mom doesn't want me to have it yet, so I gotta wait on that one. But two, thanks for help with the map. Okay, bye."
Dragon just extends his hand, and just pats the top of your head and says, and just looks down at you and says, "You're welcome." And he looks down and says, "I'm sorry." And he walks away.
Oh, God damn it.
Mom, I don't think I should have the alcohol that the stranger gave me.
No.
No, the alcohol's good.
Alright. So you guys exit out of the tavern. Everyone is now essentially grouped up a little bit of ways from the tavern at this point. Avise's deliberately ignoring everyone. He is facing the castle, very intent on it. He's even ignoring, like, there are townsfolk that are nodding and waving, and he's blatantly ignoring them. He's, for anyone that can see his face as you walk by, he is very, like, you could see the anger just burning in his eyes.
I walk over to him. And I'm gonna try to have a conversation with him. I'm gonna try. I walk over to him and I go, "I know I may be a joking idiot all the time, but for genuine concern, why exactly are you this angry?" I think that probably means
Dragon
Like,
roars out. Dragon roars out. "You're still a joking idiot."
Floppy, roll me for persuasion.
my persuasion. Persuasion, don't fail me now! Actually, I can't read. This persuasion. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I can't read. That's percent. I can't read.
It's under performance, Flop.
Thank you.
Yeah.
17.
Performance above.
You got a 17?
Yeah.
He beat you by 1.
Oh my fucking god.
He just ignores you.
Okay. Oh.
So Robbie's going to nod towards the castle now that everyone. pathway is probably open now, but if we can get there before nightfall, we shouldn't have to worry too much about any of the race or the hags. For the most part, the area stays clear, but once the sun sets, can't promise anything.
Action battles after dark.
Then I think
She take her head and just kind
I
of do
think
this.
it's better. I think it's better we
Oh.
take a rest before setting out, because by the time we get to the castle, it'll be very dark.
Well, alright, so at this point, it's been, what, it took you guys roughly an hour and a half to get into town proper.
By the time we got to town from the thing, it was about 6 p.m. That's what you left
No,
off at.
it was early morning. You guys woke up early morning. You couldn't tell exactly
Yeah,
what
we
time
did.
it was.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So it was about an hour and a half to get into town, so that puts you around roughly, let's say you guys started actually around like 8, so that would put you around like 9:30, 10, get into town, that would be, or get into the edge of town, that's another half an hour or so-ish.
Like, I would say like 11, 10 a.m.
Yeah, so you guys are closing in around like maybe 1 o'clock at the latest at this point. And so it's still pretty light out.
Okay.
How far away is the castle from us? Like, walking day-wise? Like, how
The castle from town proper is roughly an hour's walk.
Yeah, we should probably, if we
So that would take you to about 2:30-ish.
Very well.
So, the castle's about an hour's walk north. The pathway is probably overrun, as I said. I don't know what the state of it is. It's been years since I've been there. But the sooner we go, better it may be.
So,
What do you guys want to do? You want to start headed up towards the thing, or do you want to look around a little bit?
Resi starts walking towards the castle.
Oh no.
You're going first then?
Going.
Already.
Okay.
I'll go with her.
Your phone, hon.
I'll go with her.
Those messages.
so if it looks like about an hour's walk,
Mm-hmm.
Dragon's gonna pull out his orb of dragonkind and call upon a dragon.
Oh dear.
I can call upon a dragon
wait for
for
everybody
40.
there.
Huh?
You're just gonna wait for everybody there.
No. Everybody's going. I'm gonna stay in the back. Nobody knows that I'm gonna do this. I just pull the glorb out and I call upon all dragons that's within a 40-mile radius.
Within a 40-mile radius. Okay.
Yep. That means they could be there to me within an hour to 2.
Yes, but only if they're in a 40-mile radius.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I could contact any dragon that's within 40-mile radius. It's sphere.
Okay. So you try to. Do you have to roll anything for that, or you
Nope.
just?
It just calls. It says, call dragons. While you control the orb, you can use an action to cause the artifact to issue a telepathic call that extends up to 40 miles in all directions. Evil dragons feel compelled to come to the orb as soon as possible. They are the quickest in the most direct route. Does not work on deity dragons such as Bahamut, Tiamat, or the Gem God dragon.
Okay.
Dragons might be hostile towards you for compelling them to come against their will, but you will still maintain control. Once you have used this property, it can't be used again for another hour.
Alright. So you pull the orb out while everyone else is distracted, and you let it pulses with energy. And as you're waiting, it continues to pulse, but it gets weaker and weaker. You're not getting anything.
So there's no dragon that I can sense.
There are no dragons within a 40-mile radius.
But then why was it when I was in the temple that the glowing was there?
I said it was very faint glowing.
But if it was a very faint glow, I would still be connected to it.
Yes, but I also said that it's been, from what you can tell though, it's been quite a while since anything has been there. It was just enough energy to connect with the orb, but not enough to have been very recent.
Okay.
So there is nothing within a 40-mile radius. It was reacting to something that had been touched by a dragon, but it wasn't anything that had been there within like the last year or so.
It doesn't react to dragon touches. It just reacts to any type of dragons.
Well, it's a. I had an object in there that if you guys actually went in and started it, it would have caused a fight.
Yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah.
So it was one of those things that it had been, like, it had some energy of a dragon in it, but it's no longer like it wasn't anything that had been in the area in the last couple months, let alone a year. Okay, so Dragon is in the back.
Okay.
Avise is going to stand next to Sir Rezi, since Rezi is following in front. Who follows behind Rezi?
Hey.
Floppy.
Okay, Evian,
I'm after him.
you're after him. Okay. And Christella, you want to go after him? Okay, and then Sir Avi will bring up. Will be in between you and Dragon. Okay. I need Avion.
Yeah.
And I need Chorus to make me. I don't want to do this. Yeah, make me perception checks.
Okay. Woohoo! Okay.
Dirty 20.
Ooh, all right, Flavio, what'd you get?
19.
All right, perfect. As you guys are getting ready to start heading up towards the castle, Avion, Chorus, you both feel a set of eyes on you. Something is watching you, and glancing around, you take a moment to scan the surroundings for anything out of place. And,
Protect evil and good.
no, wait, I'm not done yet. Shut the fuck up.
Oh yes, mother.
As you're looking around, both of you happen to lock onto this tiny little figure that's shadowed in one of the alleyways that's very close by, but she is very, very intently staring at the both of you.
What the fuck is that?
How you doing?
The figure is going to, you can tell it's a female, but the figure's going to step back for a second, kind of huddle under herself, and then
Okay.
you see her nod, and out runs this little child, very purpley gray skin, white hair, looks to be no more than about 10. She's wearing rags, her feet are bare and dirt covered from what you can tell. But for the most part, she's fairly clean. Cleaner than any street urchin would. She smiles very happily at both of you. And motions for you to both bend down. So you get closer to her level. Okay, so you move to sit on the floor, Floppy?
Flower crown.
Part of me doesn't trust it, but I reluctantly sit down. So I'm like slowly sitting down.
Okay. So, let me type this up first, and I will tell it to you in a second.
Send it to me.
Okay. Bob, I'm going to send it to you first.
Yo, send it.
Good motherfucker.
I appreciate those who actually know where that's from.
I noticed.
You see him stop. Because, I mean, considering how Avion reacted to seeing this child in the alleyway.
Cool. Then Rezi's gonna turn around and just watch. Just look. Like with those creepy owl looks.
The one ahead of me.
I
Big
even
eyes.
turn around and just turn.
Big owl eyes.
If you're gonna turn your head like that, please.
Jess, your hair was already.
Turn your head like
I'm sorry.
backwards. Like an owl.
You could say something else.
Wait, what the snap? Oh, okay, it's that. I don't care about that.
Where's the period? There it is.
Your keyboard's confusing you.
Yeah, it is.
Kinky.
Oh right, you have my keyboard.
Yes, I do have your. I do have your keyboard.
I was like,
You want a cookie?
I will take a cookie in 1 second. Let me
Please,
type this out first.
Because Gracie's scared of
Delicious.
Why are you scared of
I'm
the
not
cookie?
scared of the cookie. My tummy doesn't want anything
Oh,
that's
okay.
greasy.
Mm,
Already tying it up.
Shit. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh,
And I was like, stop it. Sit down. Sit like Floppy's doing. Sit slowly down.
Technically, I'm already sitting. I can sit up if you like.
God, you're fucking.
Your
keyboard.
character.
I know you
I can
do,
type fast
but
on
I fucking it's
You
weird.
can swipe. You can swipe.
I know that, but I'm trying to find stuff. That's why it's weird.
Oh.
Where am I being sent to on this? Instagram or what?
Get me on Instagram.
From me. It's from me because it's from my phone. Okay.
Hey,
Mm.
Oh, my neck.
Come on.
Come here. Come here.
Dragon's just gonna go. Are we in the forest now, or we're still walking
No,
through
you
the
guys are
city?
still out in the town.
All right.
Hey, we're still in town. Yeah.
Are we on like the edge of town or middle of town type thing?
Can y'all see me? Hold on. Kitty.
Sorry. Hey, kitty. The guest.
Say hi. Around the world, around the world.
What kitty name?
I don't. This one, we couldn't change her name because she responds to it like always, all the time. This one's name is Alana. We tried to change it. Yeah, we tried to change it, but she always responded to that. So we're like, oh, okay. We saved her actually. We saved her from a very broken home.
A rescue cat.
Yeah.
Well, so if she goes missing, don't worry about it.
She's
Oh,
not
the
that-
bitch was missing for about a week.
Don't worry about it. It's at my house.
No, seriously, his cat went missing for like a week.
Oh.
In his house. They couldn't find it, and it's been in his house the whole time.
Wow.
Oh no, that wasn't Alana. That was Tigger.
Oh,
Tigger?
okay.
Fucking love Tigger.
Tigger.
Alright, I'm going to let you read this first before I send it to Floppy.
Well, I mean, you can send
Tigger's
it.
Tigger's being a little. Tigger's being a little shit today.
That's a lot.
There you go. It is a lot. But that's the general idea of what I had written out a while ago because I completely.
I went to go look like you. I can't.
Yeah, you know, but I told you about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
I need your opinion on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, in regards to what I just sent the boys, the little girl smiles very brightly, and she holds out. She from her hand unfolds and holds out what looks to be a raven's feather to the both of you, and is very insistent on you guys taking it. You may.
Okay.
Hold on.
Sarabi knowing what this item is just gives you both. She turns to both of you and gives you a knowing look and just nods.
Before that, I want to cast Detect Magic.
Detect magic.
Yep.
Okay.
It's on my thing. I could do it without using a charge. You can also use an action to cast Detect Magic without using any charge. All right. I cast Detect Magic on the feather.
Okay. It does have a magic. It has very strong magic to it.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
The purpose behind you are not 100% sure.
No,
but
I
it's
know,
very-
I can't tell what the purpose is, but I could tell that it's magical.
It's very strong magic. It doesn't feel dark or anything like that, though. It's just as the best way I can describe it. It seems to be emanating like a warm feeling. If you were to you were to hold it in your hand, it would be a comforting warmth type of thing.
Oh. Okay. I put it in my
Thank you.
Yes. So,
Chest pocket.
would you guys like to know what the boys got, or do you want to wait until they use it?
Let's wait.
I could tell that it has great magic. So I looked at them. I'm like, that feather. As much as I don't agree with it, it does carry some power. Problem is, I don't know if it's bad or good.
I don't know why, but it feels very warm. I like it.
You never had magic.
The little girl, hearing your response, smiles very
I
bright.
want to make a perception check with keen sense that adds a +2 to my perception. I want to
Okay,
make sure
wait.
that that feather is not bad juju. That it's not to cause harm.
I actually already put
That's
it
no,
away
it'd
in my.
be an Arcana check, Drac.
Okay.
Well, with I don't need the Arcana check because I just used detect magic, so I just want to make a perception that this is not a trickery of the little girl giving them a bad juju magic item.
It's a child. But okay.
You don't know what fucking D&D does. You could do whatever you want in D&D. I'm just being
I know,
cautious.
Logo in
Not
disguise,
that
or
cool.
demon in disguise.
Not Pinky.
Yeah.
So
Would Pinky do that?
Pinky would do that.
I would throw.
that's a
Yeah.
12 plus 2. That's 14 plus. Where's my perception? So
And you
hold
might
on, hold on. 12 plus 2. That's 14 plus 7. 14. That's 21.
No, I mean, you can't sense anything evil off of it. It's like I said, as I said before, it's emanating a warmth. Where you're at, you can.
Well, no, not the feather. The girl holding the feather.
The
Yeah,
girl.
that's why I said I'll make it a perception.
No, it's
The girl.
It's a child.
That she's not trying to hand him bad juju.
No. As Avion and Chorus take the feather from the little girl, who's still smiling very brightly, she kind of jumps and then books it over to Saravi and motions for her to kneel down. And of course, Saravi naturally obliges as a child, having known this little girl from the town. And the little girl's whispering something in her ear, and Saravi like, "Oh, I see. Well, you best be off then before it gets too late." And smiling again, the little girl's gonna wave. She's gonna look at Rezi, smile brightly, wave to you, and then she's going to, as she passes by Avise, she's going to tug on the bottom of his tunic, which now that he's also removed his cape, you can see he's also wearing a dark purple and silver tunic. On the back has the markings for the Raven Queen. You can also see all of his weapons attached to belts on both his legs as around his waist as well. Avise glances down and simply just nods to the child, and she takes off in a back towards the direction of the alleyway she came from.
Weird kid.
I don't know if you can hear me or understand me, but thank you. Does she look back at least? And like wave back like, "You're welcome."
Yeah.
I hope they.
She was, no comment.
I know. I find it funny that he's like, if you could understand me, in common.
Yep. All right, what do you guys want to do?
Dragon just scratches his head like, the fuck just happened? What was a little girl doing with such a powerful item?
Whatever she was doing is of no concern to us at this moment in time.
She's most likely a messenger.
Understandable, but what would a child be doing with a very strong magical item such as that?
Isn't it a little dangerous
messenger.
for children to touch something so powerful? Or
Yeah, but deities have been using mortals or other creatures to do their bidding since they can't set down.
Well, considering it looks like a feather, and we have all these ravens, and we're helping the Raven Queen, she could have found a feather.
Or it could have been given.
well, we'll
To
never
help.
know. But
Or it could have been given to help.
Found or given, either way, we have it in our position now.
Well, pigeon shit has it, so I'd be very careful.
They both have one.
Oh, they both have one?
Yes, they both have
Oh,
one.
okay.
them,
You-
I don't use it. I don't.
Hold
I
on.
don't. It's actually already stored away, but I use my finger, and I'm like, I swear to God, if you keep on talking to me like that, I'm gonna use the feather. Tickle. With my finger. With my
I don't know
finger.
what the feather does. Though.
You'd be
Like,
dead before you even try. But you, sir, I kind of trust you more with your feather. Him, I'm not too sure about.
Tweet.
Let's just put it this way. I would risk my life for you, okay?
Just like you jumping in.
Avise, now, now having torn his eyes off of the castle, turns to regard all of you and looks both at Avion and Kokoris, and his more or less response is, "Consider yourselves lucky. She doesn't like people much." And grabs Reggie by the arm and starts dragging her.
So wait.
Pathway leading
Hold
to
on.
his castle.
Can I say something? Can I say something to that? I want to say after he says that she doesn't like people much. I'm like, oh, it fucking figures. We don't like you much either.
Oh, trying to start shit.
Don't start shit, please.
No.
All right.
Drag.
So,
Relax. We have work to do.
Listen,
Oh, I'm relaxed.
is it okay if I make a reference?
what do you want to say?
I go up to him and I just put my hands on his shoulders, not aggressive. Just I'm like, listen, I know you have.
Wait.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that to Dragon. He does react.
I have my hands up. I'm like, listen.
Okay.
I would put my hands on your shoulders, but knowing you, you'd probably turn me into a snack. But listen to me. I have a lot of light, and listen, I understand. If push comes to shove, I will be the one to fuel your dark soul with light.
Oh,
You can't.
heart.
Hold on. You can't feel something that doesn't have dark or light.
That's not what I meant.
Just know this.
No,
Just
yeah.
wait. I'm gonna capitalize real quick. I'm gonna capitalize. You could try to fill my heart with light, but just know this. I am the calming before the storm
Oh,
that
fuck
approaches.
Christ.
Yay!
Get out.
And I just walk away. And he's still standing there like this. What just fucking happened? As Dragon just walks away.
What is the
Yeah, but I say this loud enough so he can hear me. In Dragonic, I say, challenge accepted.
Christ.
Oh boy.
Oh God. All right.
I want to use a dash right to him. And quickly pull out my blade.
Oh, you're gonna make an attack?
I'm
Make an attack. All right. Well, this is the thing now.
not gonna attack him. Just give him a little scare. So as he says that, let me see. What's your passive wisdom perception?
17.
Okay. Beat you by 3.
Yay.
I go dart, and I pull the blade right to your throat. I'm like, I guess you failed.
Intimidating with his
Hold on.
Maybe.
So wouldn't that be an intimidation?
It would. No, yeah, it wouldn't be passive wisdom. It would be an intimidation.
Well, no, I'm not gonna intimidate him. He challenged me. He accepted.
No, you said challenge accepted.
Okay, so
So you're trying to intimidate.
no,
him.
I'm a stealthily go right behind him with the dagger. That's what I was trying to do, stealthily to go right behind him with the dagger, not to hit
Okay,
him.
So then roll stealth, and then roll for intimidation.
Oh, I'm not trying to intimidate him. I'm just gonna tell him that he failed. That's
no,
it.
It's still, but that's still
All right.
considered intimidation.
All right. Hold on. So stealth, I'm gonna pass this anyway.
Will I be able to save against intimidation?
That's 16 plus 15. That's 31.
Okay, Floppy, I'll have you make a wisdom save at that point.
Right now?
Let him roll first, and then roll for yours.
Well, I already did. That's a 31 for the deck. So I grabbed him. I have the knife to his throat.
For the intimidation, it's a 31 for intimidation, or
No,
for
no,
sleight of
31 for the stealth.
Okay, that's fine. So then roll for intimidation.
You can still not be scared of the knife.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm having you roll.
18.
18. Okay.
Yep.
Floppy, roll a. Roll for wisdom. Wisdom save.
Beat him by 2.
All right. You are able to. Sorry, Dragon. As you rush forward, you are able to get behind Avion, and you do have the knife up to his throat. However, he is not intimidating. He is standing rather strong, and more or less he's just like, all right, this is the scenario at the moment, you know.
So
Kinda
yeah,
like-
I just go up there and just have the knife up to his throat and be like, well, you failed this one.
Only round 1. It's okay.
Don't fucking start. So, of course,
I'll
this
take
exchange
the
is
feet
going
this
to
time.
turn to Chorus, who is the closest.
All right, go
Has
ahead,
it been
continue.
like this since the beginning?
This is it as it's taken so far.
Huh. Noted. All right, so
Alright, all close aside. Let's continue.
it is Avise and Rezi falling up front, followed by Avion, Kokoris, Christella, Saravi, and Dragon bringing up the rear. So
I would like to point Rezi is not bringing up the front. Rezi is dragging it in the front.
yes, Avise is dragging you.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I'm being dragged.
Dragging.
Yes, you are being dragged by the elf that is, for whatever reason, pissed off at the world right now.
Well, you told us.
Yeah, his fiance went missing. All right. Most likely dead. I haven't decided yet. Depends on how much of a bitch I want to be. All right. So, yes. So you guys start on your walk. You go through the rest of the town. You leave the center, the town center, and you're walking past some of the building. As you continue walking forward towards the direction of the castle, you notice that some of the houses look a little more dilapidated. Once again, the vines and the nature of the forest is starting to slowly creep in and take over everything. You walk about maybe 20 minutes. You start seeing more dilapidated homes. It looks to be a little ways off, a little ways down, maybe about 30 feet down from where you're currently at on this path. It looks to be an old tavern that has since been, destroyed. What it looks to be, there's some actual fight damage. Like something came through and maybe had thrown something or other into the building. As you pass by and glance in, there is some rubble. It looks to be a rather large log sitting in the middle of what was once the bar room. And there's a couple stones, a rather large, decent sized boulder sitting in there as well. So at some point or another, there was a fight that had happened. What caused the fight, you don't know. Off to the right hand side and a little bit further ahead, you see the same damage. The full on tree trunks are through buildings. Something's clearly been through this area at some point and has decided to decimate the area. The buildings are all in varying stages of dismemberment. You go a little bit further, you're probably about 30 minutes into your walk at this point, and now you are back into the forest. Would anyone like to do anything as you are walking?
Check the evil and good.
Check if I can around just to see if there's anything creeping in.
Okay, so you want to do perception, Floppy? You want to use detect good and evil?
I want to.
Yeah, I always want to spot for that.
Okay.
I would bring up the rear with perception. Plus, I get a bonus of +2 through to keen sense.
What are you looking for, Drac?
I'm gonna look for anything that actually I want to take flight up above the trees.
Okay.
Because if she's percepting on the low end, I could cover the high ground.
Okay.
So I want to make a perception on creatures or anything around.
All right. So both of you roll perception for me.
So I
And
take
then,
flight.
Floppy, how far is the detect good and bad for the magic thing?
30 feet.
Oh
Only
god,
30 feet.
that's fucking
Yeah.
horrible.
The last time I checked, hold on, I may be
6,
wrong.
7
I think
plus
it's actually
7, that's
40 feet. I may be wrong. Let me
5,
see.
6, 7 plus
Hold on.
7.
Hold on.
I got 14.
14? Okay.
Yeah, I rolled low on that one.
Alright. Alright.
Hold on. I got you right now.
So for it's 30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet. Yeah, it is 30
So-
feet.
Dragon, you take flight You jump up in the air. You have no issue with navigating through the gaps in the trees. You scan around in the immediate vicinity. You can't really see anything out of the ordinary. Faintly, I'll give you this. Faintly, you feel, or faintly, you see a clearing that has what maybe wolves roaming around it. That looks like there's a pack in the clearing, just kind of resting.
Ooh, lunch.
Outside of that, though, you can't really see much out of the ordinary. At least from your current height advantage, you can't. For you, Rezi, you glance around and you notice, having spent time in the past in places similar, little things here and there that not many people would notice. You notice some broken branches, clearly places where animals have gone through. You do also see, though, as you're walking, you do see the totems that you did catch while you were walking down into town proper originally, that had the effigies on them of the various gods of the pantheons. They're not the same god; they're all different ones. Some of which you are familiar with, being a cleric. Others you have no idea who or what they are, whether or not it's just from lack of training and or just lack of general knowledge. Yep. For Avion, you cast your detect. It was detect good and evil.
Yes.
Right. You cast detect good and evil. You don't really get much out of it. On the very edge of that 30 feet to the right of you, you sense something, but can't get a solid read on if it's actually good or evil. It's leaning closer towards the darker side, but not one you can fully say. It's the good thing for
It's something
you,
to be
though.
cautious about.
Huh?
It's something to be cautious about, essentially.
Yes, but you can also tell too, it's moving away from you. It's nowhere near you. It's going away from you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Is Drago still in the air, or did he fall to the floor?
The heck
Oh,
yeah.
not fall.
I'm still in the
Still
air.
in the air.
Okay, so Dragon's still in the air.
Alright, so I will wait for him to come down before I say this.
Rezi, not seeing anything too drastic and danger-wise, is just kind of motioning for everyone
to go through. Also, Visa has let go of you at this point.
I figured.
He's not.
So at least.
He is still leading the party forward. He is a man set on a mission, but he no longer has a hold on you.
Respect it.
Yeah, make a nature check to see if anything damaged or anything's good condition. Or...
Check that. Go ahead, by all means.
Because I love nature. That's my character.
I wonder if she'd be
Actually,
pissed.
don't druids have a specialty at level 15 where they can talk to the plant life or something?
Yep, they can.
You have it?
Yeah, you have that special skill. Yeah, she does.
Okay.
Lots of plants. I'm weird, I know.
I wonder if she gets pissed off if I could freeze this entire plant.
No!
No, we're kidding.
I'm gonna
It'll be a
it.
cold day in the winter.
I have this one.
In the words of Arnold Schwarzenegger from Batman Forever, as much as I hate Batman.
I have 15.
Today's forecast.
Yeah,
A
15.
cold winter.
Okay. Being that you're a druid and you grew up in forests similar, especially because you do know that this place is very close to the Feywild, and you've seen much of the plant life from where you've originally grown up as well. You do see the standard, animal tracks, obvious signs that animals and or creatures have gone through the area. You do see the tracks and such, broken branches, bushes that are clearly have indents from animals running through them repeatedly, whether or not it's just the standard track it takes or it just happened over time. You're leaning more towards this just a standard pathway for some of the animals that go through. The plant life seems to be very vibrant. It doesn't seem like there's anything wrong, no plain old illnesses, nothing that would cause an issue within the plant life or within nature itself.
I just touch one of the flowers, oh, so pretty. I'm so glad you're growing very nicely. Licking. All right.
Dragon comes
Licking
down
the
and
flower?
squashes the flower.
No!
No, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. I'm kidding.
Do you want to do it?
Playing,
No.
playing with the flowers. Like,
Okay.
yeah. There you go.
Sarah's
Good.
gonna notice you poking at the flower, and she's gonna walk over to you as get close to you as the group comes up. She's gonna pick the flower and thread it in your hair.
Anyway, here. Hey,
Flower for beautiful child.
Aww.
hey guys, how do I look? Flower.
Yep, mom members required. These forests are ancient. At one point or another, it was believed that they were actually once part of the Feywild, maybe even the Shadowfell. Before everything went to hell.
As everyone's, doing their own thing, I'm just staring to the right.
I'm just doing my acrobatic shit.
Chorus, you're gonna notice this because you're closest to him. You notice Avion keeping his attention towards the right of you guys.
What do you notice? Birdman.
I want to wait. I want to wait for him to get down, so this way I can tell it to the whole party. But just stay together, okay?
Dragon.
Dragon.
Yeah,
Dragon.
I can't hear you. I'm way up in the air.
Dragon!
Take out your ears and calm down.
What do you want to do?
I want to make sure I have it before I do anything.
Actually, do I have it? I might have it.
He's
I
eating,
start-
I think.
Sorry, I start my slow descend. I tuck my wings back and I slow fall right to the ground. Do my boom. Have that little silhouette of dust just like in the circular motions.
How much for slow fall?
It's clear. Nothing's
Nice.
up in the air. That I
Listen,
know of.
everybody.
Most of the creatures aren't active until the evening, so we should be safe for now.
Listen, everybody. I think it's best to keep stay together, okay?
I think we should wait
I'm
for the
sorry.
evening.
Why
Why?
would you wait for the evening?
Why should
He's
we?
on the fire.
So we can have a hell of a party.
Yo, your party's coming up. Don't worry.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
And I turn around and I look at him, and just this way he knows I'm serious. I go, Dragon, seriously. I just think that we should all stay together from here on out. If we are gonna investigate, please don't fly too far.
I don't need to fly to get away, but thanks for the concern, pigeon shit.
I'm actually being serious, but okay.
I wasn't finished. I gently, kind of like not hit him hard, but a nice little rough pat on the back once, and I just smirk at him.
What'd you do to his back?
Nothing. I just gave him
Just
a
pat
gentle
it, or-
pat. Yeah, just one
Okay.
whack.
Basically,
We all
I know. I'm waiting for him to say like I put something on his back.
that says kick.
Put something on his back.
I'm waiting for the kick here side.
Oh dear. Put something.
I mean, I could. There is something that I can do, but I'm not gonna do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
You do not have any more time.
I want one versus. All right. I know. All right. So, with the presence on the back of your mind, Avion, everyone continues forward now that Dragon is on the ground. You continue walking you're at about the 45-50 minute mark, and at this point, the trees are slowly starting to thin, and up ahead, about 20 feet from where you're currently at, you can see the drawbridge that goes over the this little canyon that is surrounding the castle. From what you can see, once again, nature has taken over. From where you're at, it's still a little difficult. You can see that it is definitely clearing up from where you are. How far the destruction of the castle is, you can't tell. So you continue on. After the 20 minutes remain, you are now at the drawbridge of the castle. The wood has clearly seen better days. It is rotted in certain places. It looks to be that some of the rope holds are starting to rot away. There's moss growing on them.
Okay.
It's about some great bits and pieces.
Just to notify the DM, my Call of Dragons has been refreshed.
Okay.
Since it took us an hour after I called it to get there.
So, again, the bridge it seems sturdy. It looks to be a little hard to navigate. Definitely would be like one person at a time unless you can fly. And yeah.
How far from the bridge is from one side to the other side?
One side to the other. Roughly about. Would it be? Maybe about like 30, 35 feet, roughly.
Dragon could jump that.
I can fly that 30 feet, actually.
Can I turn into an eagle to fly over
You
the
don't
bridge?
have to. How much do you weigh? How much does your character weigh? And how tall is she? Baby.
Oh, I'm
Waiting
talking
on
to Beta.
you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to Beta.
No, how tall is your character and how much does she weigh?
I have. How tall is my character? She's 5'6".
Okay, how much does she weigh?
And she's 130 pounds.
Dragon says no need, and I pick you up, and I run, and I spread my wings to glide across the bridge.
I freaked out, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm scared.
So I gotta make an acrobatics check. Give me a minute.
Yep. I'm actually gonna roll for describing a PSA 2.
14. What's acrobatics?
You are
14. That's 29. I make that with her.
okay.
Way
You're already gonna fucking natural 20. Alright.
So I grab her and I just glide right through without using any my flight time. Just glide right through with her
and use
land.
my wild shape.
Alright,
I'm going to leave.
you're gonna leap? Okay, so make an acrobatics for me.
I got a 22.
22, okay, you make it. Both
I'm gonna fly across.
and Scrappy also follow after Chorus, also jump over. They both make theirs. You're gonna fly over, okay.
Yeah, same.
You're fine. You're gonna fly over as well, okay, because you guys don't have any extra weight on you. You guys are good. You make it all. Alright. You now stand a good 50 feet from the castle entrance. You glass around. It's massive. It has also clearly seen better days. These stones are a very dark wash, almost bordering on black. It's not a natural stone color. Especially not something for the town that you have seen. The town buildings that you've seen were more of like the typical stone or a beige coloring, whereas this is it's black, something that you would see maybe in a volcanic area, as if you were to travel. There's damage to the facing of the castle. Some of the windows that you can see are missing their ledges, and there's little pits where stones once were that are no longer there. One of the turrets to the right-hand side of you that is a good about 60 to 70 feet up from where you guys are at is missing. You can clearly see into the stairway as it descends down into the castle proper. As you're looking around, there was at one point or another a very beautiful garden that surrounded the front. None of which is there anymore. That's dead brush, and it doesn't seem like anything has survived without proper maintenance.
Basically, just like Dragon said, it's a shitty ass fucking place.
As you are looking around, though, you do notice that there is a pathway to your left that leads around the castle. Nice. It looks around the castle. When you can tell the pathway to the right kind of goes closer towards a little viewing platform that looks to be overlooking a moat and possibly what may have been another like section at one point or another that has since been English has since lost its original pathway in order to get to wherever it went. I want everyone in the group to make a perception check.
Okay, hold on.
Woo!
Alright.
20.
Yeah, 16, 20,
Okay, hold on.
19.
That's
15.
14. I rolled another fucking 5. 5 plus 2 plus 7, that's 14.
Alright. Since the majority of the party did roll high enough, Dragon, they do eventually direct your attention. However, as everyone scans around the area, just looking for stuff that's out of place, the party does notice probably about 100 feet, or no, about 100, 120, 150 feet from where you can see the edge of the castle, and up on a cliffside is another stone structure, also with the same very dark black stone. This is done more of a cathedral-like. It is very ornate given its close proximity to the castle. There are effigies on it that denounce it is at one point a place of worship. It has, of course, naturally, like the castle itself, it has gone through the testament of time, through the weather, and nature itself. Bits and pieces of the stonework from where you guys are currently standing are missing. It seems to be there's a giant hole in one of the side walls. It looks like there might be a pathway going up to it, but you're not necessarily sure where the pathway starts. So, players, I asked, what would you like to do?
Well, first, I want to check to see if I see any markings that resembles either the Raven Queen or Tiamat.
Okay, go ahead.
So what am I gonna roll?
Okay. So roll that with
Huh?
So roll it as a history check, and then roll with advantage.
Roll with advantage. Okay. Let me use the blue die. Oh, I'll take that 15. 15. 17.
17. Okay. As you scan the edifice of the castle, even given that, through the wear and tear of the years and nature itself and just the weather, there are a few symbols on the castle walls, none of which denounce any dedication towards the Raven Queen or Tiamat. From what you can tell, it looks to be the crest of the old monarch that lived in the castle 3 years prior.
Well, you shouldn't have told me that because I wouldn't have known that.
Well, given it's a castle, I mean.
All right.
But that's for continuity's sake. We'll say that it's one of those things that it's kind of obvious that it's definitely like if it's there, it was meant for like the monarchy and stuff like that. If you would like to know, it is a shield with 2 swords that cross in the front. There is the fuck did I want on it? There seems to be like a chimera type creature also standing in front of the crossed swords. And that's the best you can tell. It is carved into the stone itself, so there is no color.
Okay.
You said there's missing gems?
What?
You said the wall was missing.
It's missing stones. Like pieces of the wall are missing.
I like to.
Let's see, what can I do? I'll let somebody take over, see what they're gonna want to do.
So you want to do investigation for battle damage?
Yes.
Okay, roll for investigation.
I was actually gonna. Yeah, I was actually gonna do something similar.
12.
12. Okay. You can't tell if it's just wear and tear from the weather and nature taking over, or if it's actual battle damage. Some of it looks to be like it was battle damage at one point or another, but you're not 100% sure.
Question.
Good.
So is it like missing? Is it like missing just regular stones, or is it like
Yeah, it's
gemstones?
like, you know, if as buildings like deteriorate over time, you know, just pieces just naturally fall out and just go missing.
Okay,
It's
never
like
mind.
that.
Never mind. Okay. Okay, not because I was gonna say if it was gemstones, I would have wanted to roll and see if it was like a secret door of some sort.
No gemstones. Not on the not on the exterior of the castle. No.
Oh, okay. I thought that was actually like a puzzle of some sort. That's why.
No. All right. What do you guys want to do?
Anybody else want to do anything?
Can I check to see if anything like surrounding the castle is made of magic or con?
You want to do an Arcana check? Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I'll assist.
You want to assist? Okay,
Yeah,
so
since I can detect magic as well, thanks to the
okay.
orb.
I have. Oh,
you could have rolled for it.
You know, if you want to do it first.
I have.
Doesn't matter who assists. She's gonna roll extra.
Roll.
I have a 12.
No, baby.
Wow.
Roll 2 d20s and pick the highest.
Oh.
Because I gave you advantage.
So yeah, roll one more.
Oh, sorry. 17.
17 plus
okay.
whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Total.
Oh, 17. There you go.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
The two beats are Costello. You take a moment and you focus, and you definitely feel magic.
Oh, dear.
How far would that extend? Would that extend well into the castle, or would that only extend to so many feet of head?
I'd say like close to the door of the castle, but not the inside.
Okay, so you want to just close to the door?
Yep.
Okay, you do feel a magic of some sort. You can't make out what type of magic it is. There's definitely Archon there. What it is and what purpose it really is it doesn't feel like a trap. It doesn't feel like it feels more of like if you were to cross the threshold, it would be like a notification of something.
I feel like there's like some type of magic on here. I don't know what it is, but I'd say be very careful.
Okay.
Because you never know.
So I'm going to add to that. Give me a minute. Gotta get my rule book real quick. See if I could do it. If I can't, then I can't.
Because, there might be like monsters living here. Being protecting this castle and everything.
At one, sir, I was gonna look at all of you. At one point, there were wards installed in the castle years ago, and it doesn't feel like the same wards, though. It feels different. The Vise, alright, I'll go check. And the Vise's gonna kind of walk around the side. You do see him. I'm gonna make for acrobatics really fast. Yeah, that's fine. That's 16, so he's gonna make it up. You see Avise start climbing up the side of the castle where he can get grips on, and he peeks into one of the stained glass windows, kind of just glances around. From what he can see, or from as much as he can tell, he can see some of the light streaming in. But it doesn't seem to be anything in front of the main doors.
Drake is just gonna go kick the fucking door in.
Well, okay.
Well, okay.
Oh, sorry, wait, go ahead. Yeah,
wait, Grace.
Yeah, let Grace before I do it.
Can I make a religion check to see if possibly there was anybody who prayed prior to, like in the sense of around the castle entrance or near the castle?
Well, you're looking for like stone, like the fucking religion kits that Neverwhere has.
Yeah, like if there's anything like left behind from it.
Make an investigation check. You don't see anything.
Cool.
Nothing out of my Dragon, as you decided with you're suddenly fed up with everybody just standing around, you proceed to walk forward and kick the
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick the loving little shit out of that door. So that's a strength check.
Jenkins.
Hold on. So let me.
It's a rotted door.
Oh, okay. Shit. I'll take it. It was a low roll, but it's good enough. So I just push whoever's in my way out of the way, and I just fucking thrust kick that shit. I fucking Balrog kick that shit in.
Oh, no.
You send it right off the hinges.
I kicked that shit into splinters.
Because of like no maintenance care whatsoever, they fall off the hinges, and they proceed to make a very loud thud as it echoes throughout the empty entryway of the castle.
So after I kicked those doors in, I jumped and I fucking did like a fucking like flying kick right to it, breaking right through, enter the thing. Dragon just yells out, "Here's Dragon!"
Oh, fuck's sakes.
I'm like,
I gotta pull the shining. I gotta pull the shining. Oh, I got fed up. Everybody's just standing around doodling.
Why are you crazy?
I just go in stealth, they said. We'll be sneaky, they said.
I never said I was gonna come in.
You might cause attention. Stop it.
I think we already caused enough. Jeez, we've been out here for like a good 20 minutes dawdling.
You're the one kicking shit down. Like,
Oh no.
There.
Talk about breaking the walls.
I already know.
Yeah. Where's that one sitting? That one's sitting right there. No, not necessarily initiative just yet. But yeah.
I'm gonna pull on the weapon just in case.
Can I preemptively just no?
Preemptively, like I'm just gonna fucking
Lesson everybody.
pull out shit. Just that. I want you there because you're meant to pull.
Damn, that's a pretty long mustache, Grace. I mean, goatee.
First off,
I'm kidding.
Is that a raccoon or?
No, but the way you were waving it looked like that you had a big ass beard.
Alright.
A long beard.
Give me 1 second because I literally just threw all these together, so I need to figure out who's.
I have a long beard too, a big one, with ears and like a nose and a.
No, baby. You just with that thing in front of you, you just cousin it.
What?
You're
Oh
cousin
sure,
it.
thanks.
Tifa. There's Dragon. Sorry, I had to find where everyone's hiding on me.
Oh shit, Grace.
Yeah?
What's that tattoo? I didn't see that one. Not the blue one, the other one.
it's for 5 years, man. Have you never noticed them?
No, I never noticed. I noticed the blue one. I never noticed the other one.
Yeah, this one's a wolf.
Alright.
Oh, I never noticed that. Cool.
We're the first one in. Who follows in behind Dragon?
Me. Because I was scorning him about the fact that he kicked it down.
Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna have you right behind him. Alright, who is where?
Resi will probably be maybe 10 feet away from Christella.
Okay, so
I'm
I'll
a
put you
couple.
there.
I'm just gonna walk and shake my head.
I'm a couple feet away from Resi.
Do you want to go left or right, Flop?
I guess I go right. Right.
Gonna go right? Okay. I'm gonna put you right. Nope, no one listens. If you're there you go. You're gonna go to her left, okay? So I'm gonna put you right there. And then I'm gonna have Visay go. Visay and Saravi will be in the back.
Let's say Avisa was at the window at first.
Well, cause he jumped down as soon as fucking Jack. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna put him because he'll break the window. He'll jump into the window.
Nice.
So I'll put him right over there.
No,
all right.
Be stealthy, fine. Break the window.
Exactly.
At
this point, it's now. Don't even bother. All right. Bear with me, everybody, please. I have to try and adjust this, and I cannot see very well how this is gonna set up.
Great X on deck.
Great axe on deck.
There you go. Look at the screen.
Hey,
Oh. Oh wait,
Yeah.
there's gonna be a fight. Like, thanks a
Alright.
lot.
This is your current map, my friends. The white piece is the staircase going up to the second floor. Just a warning. The map isn't big enough, but there are, where the pillars are, there are, I can't think of it. There are walkways, so there are coverings here and here, and there are also what looks to be hallways that lead from this side back here that goes. There's one in the very back. There's one to the left of this pillar. That's right about the same as the other one. There's one in the middle here that looks to be double doors. Same on the opposite side, although it's hidden behind the broken pillar. And then from what you can see up top, there looks to be just hallways that go off into the castle in different directions.
Okay.
So, this is where everyone currently stands. I don't know, are you? So I just so yes, this is your current. The party is currently here. Avise is the only one that's off in the distance. He is right here, as he just falls over. These little things, they're just holes in the ground that plummet into the basement of the castle, and then you have some fallen debris and shit. So, as you scan about the room, you take in stock of everything around you. You have quite a bit of light since Dragon decided to break the door down, pouring in. There is quite a bit of dust layering everything. It has definitely been some time since anyone has even come in here. You do notice, though, in certain spots closest to you guys, there look to be footprints, humanoid, in some of the dirt and the dust piles and such. But you have now entered the castle.
Too quickly. Hey,
So is it dark in there and dim?
It's dim.
Okay.
So the light extends probably up until about the fourth or fifth stepway going up the stairs.
Okay, I got dark vision, so I want to scan the room. Do I see any Do I see any creatures or
At the
anything?
current moment, no.
Sorry guys, I just couldn't help myself. I think the coast is clear. Maybe.
Okay. Think before you do that next time.
I did, and I was tired
I
of
have to
thinking.
say with the angel, this is still a monarch's home. Please be respectful.
Well, he ain't using it now.
It wouldn't
Literally,
look like
what if
ruins
something
if.
happened to you when
You
freaking-
want to?
I don't know.
Are you sure?
I just said he ain't using it now. That's all I said.
Maybe triggering it was not a good idea.
No, it would be intimidation because. You know what? No, I'm gonna have you.
the creepy owl stare and blink.
Yeah, you do
Creepy
that.
owl
So I guess you make the intimidation. Drag roll against. Roll me a wisdom save.
For what?
She's trying to intimidate you.
Dirty 20.
Oh,
Hold on.
that's a maybe.
Natural motherfucking 20! Ah!
What?
Yeah!
What?
Yeah! My first natural 20! Baby, this is nice! No, wait, this ain't the dice you bought me.
That was. Oh, okay.
Natural motherfucking 20!
Oh. What?
You rolled 18. Okay. Alright. Naturally, it doesn't work, but Dragon, you do feel eyes burning like holes into the back of your head. You can choose to ignore it if you'd like, or you can turn around and see one very pissed off Aarakocra just staring at you.
I look at her, I'm like, it's open.
Shake her
Oh dear.
head.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna strangle you.
Yeah, and then just go and walk forward.
She's just like, I'm like, okay, I know I pissed you off, but you're welcome.
Could have found other ways in.
Yeah.
Could have been stealthy.
Yeah,
We didn't
you're
have to make so much noise.
me. Why pick the lock?
Literally.
What lock? The fucking door was rotted.
So you still could have tried to pick a lock.
Nah, kicking it was more fun.
You could have tried.
Do the Resident Evil way. Find a
Hell,
key.
you could have someone else did an investigation check and maybe found out that there was a hole in one of the walls. I was picking up for some of the police.
Well, yeah, but honestly, and I'm gonna say this wholeheartedly, I really want to just use that quote from The Shining.
Of course you
Yeah,
did.
I just wanted to do
Boo,
it.
boo, boo.
Alright, so, do you guys want to slowly start walking forward?
Slowly.
She says slowly like it's an option.
Slowly.
There's no point of being fighting.
No, not at this point. Actually, it's not going to really make a fucking difference at this point.
Let's just walk in.
Resi's gonna still be respectful as walking.
I walk in and I go, I apologize for my friend. He's not the shepherd still in the shed.
Alright, where
I'm
is...
very sorry about the door.
There you are. What did I... Yeah, exactly. I had... You 3, I think. Yes. Okay.
Let me see. What could I use?
Can I check to see if there's any like traps there? Or...
Well, that's what I was just about to do.
Oh, sorry.
Because I'm in the front.
Yeah, I was going to say this spot.
Or maybe I can like, assist you.
Oh yeah, if you want to.
Right there, like, 2 and 9.
For up to, let me see. Keen sense. No, blind sight.
You guys got
I'm
lucky.
gonna activate my blind sight.
Just because of where you went. You guys got lucky. I'll tell you afterwards.
Let me see. Before I activate it. I'm gonna use my blind sight to detect if there's anything else in the room. It doesn't require sight at all.
Can't assist, Johan.
No, this one you can't.
Oh, okay.
This is
so-
this is a special skill that half dragons have.
Okay, so what you're checking in the room itself.
I'm checking all the surroundings. It goes up to since my blind sight's up to 10 feet. If once I close my eyes, it gets an additional 60. So up to, I would say up to the 30 feet mark. Make it 40 plus 10. And I want to check that range area to see if there's any creatures lurking in the dark.
So, what's everyone's walking speed, just so I know?
My walking speed is 40 without armor, 30 with armor, and 60 feet fly. But since I'm not wearing any armor, 40 feet. I have 40
Okay,
feet.
40, what are you? 40. Can I get 15? Really?
He's not fun.
Okay.
If I'm flying, it's 30.
No, that's fine. No, because I wanted to know how to count this out, so I'll do it. Every stone is 5, so every square is 5. So you want to check 40 feet ahead of you?
Yeah, I want to check 40 feet with blind sight.
So that gets you to about here.
And it goes 40 feet wide as well. So I'm scanning, I could scan the entire, within the 40 feet, I could scan that whole entire area leading back to us and on the sides of us with blind sight.
Okay.
Just to see if I hear any creatures of movement talking under their breath or whispers.
Alright, so you close your eyes and you focus, and you're listening intently to the sounds around you. You do hear behind you, you hear the sounds of the crows and the ravens and birds and a few little like mice and such in the back. Ahead of you, directly ahead of you, you don't really sense anything. Below you, though, you sense something.
Oh dear.
It's more so rustling sounds.
Okay.
Something is moving about, but it's below you guys.
Okay. So, all right. So I'm just sitting there meditating, doing my monk thing, and everybody else, because I have to stay in this state for a little bit.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to adjust that how that sat out. Okay, go ahead.
Wake up.
Man, what are you doing?
So you're gonna try to snap him out of it?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah. So since I'm in this mode, guys, if anything, creatures would have to make their presence known if they attack within that 40 feet range, and we get I could alert you before the initiative. So I'm still in my my keen sense, my keen sense, my blind sense.
Move.
Sorry, I can't. No, I can move. I'm just closing my eyes and concentrating, but I can't get out of that state. Because I want to make sure that I could still sense, so I can warn them, so they can do whatever they want.
All right. So what does anyone else want to do?
I'm just gonna walk up.
How far are you gonna walk up?
He's gonna walk.
You're gonna walk 40. Okay.
So yeah, if they're trying to warn me or talk to me, I'm not going to be able to pay attention to them.
So you're at a disadvantage.
Well, not technically.
So that puts you right there. All right, that puts you right there. Mind you, these guys, these are holes that go underneath. So you got three spots that go under the floor you're currently on.
I want to turn my attention towards the hole on the other side, since that's within 40 feet. Since I called
This
out
one?
40 feet. Yeah.
That one? Okay.
Does the sounds pick up even heavier from there?
Not what you can tell from that one.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Tifa?
Can I go to them? Like the opposite of a Dragon, like the other side of the.
You want to go
The pillar.
diagonal?
Yeah,
Okay. How
but still right by the pillow. My walking speed is 35.
35, okay.
Yeah.
So we'll do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Like close to the pillow. Yeah.
So it'd be less than. So 30 is here.
Let's see.
Do you want to go closer towards the hole?
About like at least 25 feet.
You want to go 25 feet? Okay, so.
Yeah.
So all right, so that leaves you about like
Yeah.
roughly there, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, stop moving. All right. I'm gonna roll for Avisa because he's gonna start moving towards the outskirts, towards one of the empty hallways. And he's gonna do it as stealthy as he can. My stealth shit. 8. Alright, so you're gonna move 30 feet, yep. You go here. So he is currently looking down towards, or trying to look down towards one of the hallways that's about here-ish. As he starts walking by that, the sound starts picking up, Drac.
Is it going closer to him?
Not closer to him, but it sounds like it got agitated.
Whereabouts? Because I could sense it.
It's still underneath.
No,
It's still
underneath, but I could sense where is it coming from.
Yeah, it's coming from the one he's right in front of.
So all right. Because I could sense him, and I could sense the creature that's going towards that other hole.
It's it's not going towards it. It's already there. It's just, it sounds like it's getting more agitated.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Saravi push forward, and she is going to. What is your walking speed, sweetheart? Your walking speed is also 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna have her start going towards Christella. Avion and Christella, or not Christella, Rezi, you are still both behind Dragon at this point.
I would like to walk stairs.
You want to go, so you want to do 15 feet towards the stairs?
Yeah.
Or do you want to fly?
Let's just walk for now.
Okay. 10, 15, that'll put you just in front of him.
I'll walk 20 feet, so I'll be in front of, I'll be in front of, Rezi.
Alright, so you want to just move 20, so that's going to put you next to Saravi as she's walking towards Christella. Or I can get you sit right.
Where is
Okay.
it? Let me see. Dragon, while he's still in his trance, I'm gonna walk over to the pillar and put my hand on that pillar.
Which one, to the left or the right?
To the right, where I heard the sounds.
So that'd be the left then.
Yeah.
And your walking speed is what?
40. Without armor.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So 30 feet with 35 feet gets you right in
No,
front.
no, one more back.
Right here?
No,
Or
back.
here?
Yeah, and behind it.
Oh, you want to go behind it? Okay.
Yeah, right
So
there.
you're going closer towards if you say that. All right.
So I got my hand on the thing. Now the sound should pick up even louder. Can
Right.
perceive surroundings without relying on sight within a specific radius. Creatures without eyes, such as blah 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 blah. Dragons have this senses. So, is the noise even picking up closer and louder than what it is?
A little bit, not by much. It's definitely it sounds like it's getting more agitated, whatever it is. It's more rustling around. It's clearly it's more than one thing. It's a lot of rustling. What you can't tell is that how big it is, if it is big or if it's multiple things.
Okay. I look over to I break out of my trance and I look over to Sarabi's friend, I forget his name.
The VC?
Yeah. I tell him, I just give him a sign that's he can't even see me, shit.
Well, he can't see. His back is facing you.
Alright, and I tell him, I'm like, I just whisper, no, I can't even do that shit. They'll give it away. What could I do?
At this point in time, the only people that could technically whisper to each other would maybe be, Rezi could do it in a hushed voice, but the only two that can technically whisper to each other would be Saravi and Avion.
What are you talking about?
Technically you could. But the only two that can whisper to one another would be Avion and Saravi.
I signal to Ashroka. Not Ashroka. Shit. Rezi. I signal to Rezi.
Okay.
And I'd say, and I point to, because Rezi could see me, I point to Sarabi's friend, and I tell her, just telling her move away.
All right, so you're motioning for her to move back?
No, motioning her to pointing to Sarabi's friend. I keep forgetting to move away.
The best way you would be able to do it would be to fly over to him. But even then, it's still
30 feet.
It's you wouldn't get far.
See if this actually works.
You could write a parchment and throw it at him.
Well, yes, but I
fell asleep.
I didn't.
Yes, I think he did. Oh no, it looked like from my angle he fell asleep.
What do you want to do?
I will walk forward somewhere. I'll walk forward about 20 steps.
Where do you want to go? Do you want to go left, right? You want to
Go straight.
just straight? Okay, so you want to do 20? 20. Okay.
can I do my cantrip of the Maturgy? can't. No, I don't know how to pronounce that one.
Thaumaturgy?
Yes. And can I do it as I create a sound that or next to a point, and can I have it be a sound of a raven towards where
Raven clawing?
Yes, towards
Yeah, you
where
can do that.
Dragon is, so if Baby Say turns to it.
Yeah, you can do that.
I would like to do that.
Okay. So you cast Thaumaturgy and you create the. Where do you want to create the sound? You want to set it on the pillar itself, or do you want to?
Want me to have him, or have the sound to be directly on you, or just like near you?
A side of me that he can't see me, so he knows where.
Well, it's not that he can't see you. It's like currently his back is towards you. So if he turns around, he'll see you.
Okay. Well then, I would say bring him towards me, so I could get him out of there.
Like next to him, enough to where he turns and he notices him.
Okay. Love you.
I love you too. What I do? Oh shit.
Yeah. All right. So how this is gonna work? You cast Thaumaturgy and you create the raven sound, and you cast it near Dragon, which in turn does cause pretty much the entire group to turn around towards where they heard the raven call. So VC is gonna turn around, and with that, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Yeah, yay is right.
24.
Each there.
He said 4. I didn't think I was gonna do it
Here. I don't have all the proper things.
35.
Well, you rolled a natural 20?
Yeah. Plus
Oh,
15.
Wait, plus 15 initiative?
Apparently, that's actually what I rolled.
No. Wait, hold on.
Unless if I did this wrong.
Yeah, look at your initiative. Your initiative shouldn't be at 15.
At most, it's 5.
Oh, okay, wrong thing.
I was like,
Sorry,
35, that shit's way broken.
Sorry about that. 18. Sorry about that.
18, I was about to say. That's broken as shit. I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
I have 14.
Alright, so.
Shit.
Ow, fuck. All right.
Actually, this is good if I do that.
What'd you get?
Yes and no.
I got 24.
That's a good thing. Alright, so. Let me
Plus 5.
do that. I have to roll for them, which is their initiative is 2 plus. Yeah. So that's 18 for VC.
Shit. What was that? Okay.
Why is her initiative so low? Why was Dorothy's initiative so low? I thought it was supposed to get posted up.
I thought mine's like low.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah. But my dex is a plus 5, so my.
Alright. So I'm gonna need to go.
That's what we were just trying to figure out.
All
We
right.
were like, wait a minute.
So, okay. 25 to 20.
24.
20. I got a 20, just in case if you didn't hear.
Sarabi didn't either. 15 to 19.
Me. 18.
Yeah, he's got an 18.
I can't write your name. Holy shit. So you said you had 18.
Yeah.
What is your Dex modifier?
My dexterity modifier?
Yep.
Plus 5. Why?
Okay. What is your initiative?
5.
That's 5. Okay, so VC beats you out on initiative. Alright, 9 to 14.
Me. I'm always rolling so low.
That's alright.
Even in Jack's campaign, I'm rolling so low. In
Well,
initiative.
well, we don't know what Endo rolled.
I rolled an 8.
I thought I was rolling the lowest one.
That's alright. Sarabi rolled a fucking a 6, so.
Cleric to start and cleric to
Yep.
When one of us blesses, the other person does something else. We'll be fine.
Damage.
Alright, now I
Well,
just need
bless
to.
will help with the damage.
Oops.
I mean, I could start us off putting it bless and then the damage itself. Yeah.
I do apologize, everyone. Just give me a moment. And I will set this up properly. I got. Oh, that's pizza. Pizza. I need my.
Are we fighting pizza?
Yes, you're fighting pizza. I need to see if there's initiative on this side. Not you.
I should have drawn my claymores first before initiative.
Well, you could. We haven't started the battle.
You guys. I mean, yeah, you could do it as like a action type of thing. Or,
Yeah.
Initiative is based on what your dex you said.
Yes.
Okay, so I gotta roll for all these now. Shit.
All these? Oh my god, what the hell are we fighting?
Oh, you didn't see what I put down, did you?
I see zombies. I see spirits.
From the holes.
I
right there.
will explain what everything is in a second because some of these aren't actually what they're supposed to be. But alright, so you are a.
The game shop didn't
14.
have everything.
No, they did not.
If you notice closely, my Aarakocra is a dude because of the fact that they didn't have any female Aarakocra.
Could have made you one.
Well,
That's
yeah,
the
but we
first
wanted
one.
it stewed, and we went to the tabletop game shop, and they have a lot of stuff. Usually they have the majority in stock, but I think they were slow that time.
18 for that one.
Oh yeah, baby.
Warhammer.
Oh wait, no, we won't be able to make it. I was gonna say we should stop at Alpha Omega when I go down there.
Yeah. If we have time for that.
No, we're not gonna have time.
Yeah.
I don't care. Oh, I actually spoke to one of your friends, the Aerith. The one that I met at
I
Anime
have
and
tons of Aerith
Okay.
friends.
Oh, I was getting there. Calm down. Calm you. Ring those horses back. The one that you introduced me with, the one with Jesse and Cloud.
Her.
Yeah, she was talking to me earlier, seeing if we were gonna go to PAX East. When I posted it, I was just like, yeah. Yeah, she actually can't wait to see us. She goes,
She's
"Are
really
you?"
nice.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm gonna be with Tifa the whole way because this is my first year going. She goes, "Oh my god, yeah, it's really nice. You're gonna enjoy it." I'm like, "Oh, thank you." I'm like, hopefully we can meet up. I'll just let Julie know because where to meet up because I have no idea where these fucking places are.
The venue is really big.
4 videos. 3 and 4. Right? Yeah, 3 and 4. Okay. 1,
That's the third one.
11. Which you guys aren't fighting. Zombies. -2, so that worked perfect on that.
It's already 4.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to go. We might have to do this one more night.
Sounds like it's
Yeah, it's already 10:48.
That's 9.
I mean, we may be able to start it, but
You might be able to get through this fight. The main fight, though, might have to be another night.
It's alright.
yeah, because like I said, it's already 10:48. Actually, 10:49 now.
7 minus 2 is 5. Last one is a 1. Okay. Ah, shit. Alright. Need you, because half of you I don't need anymore. Oh, fuck. Turning us Resi. And then. Dragon. Floppy, what was your roll again?
For initiative, 18.
18. Okay, so I'll do you first.
Giggity.
You first.
Giggity, okay.
Even though that chicken, that pigeon shit wouldn't know what to do with a woman.
God, I
He
swear to God,
knows.
bro. You keep on talking like that?
Just use the power to quack.
Tifa,
I
you
said,
rolled
I
what you
said,
No, that was
Oh, okay.
she rolled.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
You 14. Okay, no, it's
yeah,
on me.
14. Yeah, so low. I know.
No, you did better than our Goliath. You're fine.
Oh, true that. True. Ando. There's Ando. Yeah.
I will call you Mountain Man.
What
Do
did you
you
say?
know the Muffin Man?
No, not Muffin Man. I said Mountain Man.
Mountain Man. The Mountain Man. The Mountain.
She said Muffin. I didn't say
Unless
nowhere
you-
near Muffin
Unless
Man.
you want to get everything set up, take a picture of it.
Well, we have enough time to do a battle.
Uh.
Yeah, you do. It's just I want to make sure I have the initiative set up properly.
Ah.
All right. So, Rosie,
See,
you are the first one to go, my girl.
yeah,
All right.
I am blessing.
You're blessing. All right.
I am blessing.
How far does bless reach for you, love?
Bless is 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, so that would mean you have Avion, Saravi, 5, 10, 15, 20, and Dragon.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, I get a bless.
You do it first level. Okay, so that'll last for a minute.
Yay.
That's a minute, so that's 10 rounds, and I want to make sure I'm getting the correct amount of people.
I think it's up to
3.
3. Yeah, so
Yeah,
that'd be,
3, that's
aside from
more
you, it'd be
time.
3. Okay. So
So,
that'd be those 3 then.
Yes, I am going to cast Bless on those 3
Okay.
for my action.
So, Drac and Floppy, make a note that you guys are currently blessed.
That's what I'm doing right now. Way ahead of you.
So, yeah, add a d4 to your stuff.
D-
So, if
Ooh.
you guys can't see it as well on screen, but I'm going to point out what you currently have, or you're looking at. Dragon, near you, you have a skeleton here. On the
Okay.
opposite side of the hole is a zombie. The wraith-looking thing is actually going to be my flame skull, because I don't have an actual flame skull.
Okay.
So that's right there. And that's facing Avise
Oh.
right
That thing is so fucking lucky. It's far away from me.
now.
I could one-shot it if I want.
Tifa, you are the unlucky one in this situation.
I am really
You
unlucky.
2 zombies and a skeleton that are barreling towards you currently. And then up by the
I'm stuck.
up by the staircase, there is a 2 zombies and another flame skull. So that is what you are currently looking at.
Alright, question for the DM. Which way is that skeleton facing? Is it facing the pillar or is it facing Sarabi's friend?
It's just on the opposite side of the pillar, so it would come towards you.
Well, it can't see me, so.
Yeah, but that's where it's at. So if anything, it's gonna attack.
So
you,
that's
say, or
so
against
that's what I'm saying. Is it facing the column or is it facing?
It's
you. The way it crawled up. It's facing the wall behind you.
Oh, okay. So it's facing where the direction of the column. Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I was asking. Okay.
All right. So you did bless, sweetie. Would you like to do anything else?
Seeing that Tifa is more so alone in this whole scenario, I'm going to fly 30 feet closer to
Should we
her.
fly 30 feet closer to her? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you get up, you fly. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Correction. She has to take flight on her action. She has to use her action to take flight. She already used her action.
Okay, so you want to be able
So
to.
she can't fly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, to fly, she has to use an action to fly.
You're gonna walk 15 feet. Okay. So 5, 10. We'll do 15 there. Okay. All right. Next up is going to be one of the skeletons, which I do believe you were the one that rolled the highest. So I'm going to have the skeleton. I'm sorry, I have to look this up because I wrote half of this down and not the rest of it, like I should have. All right. You have a walking speed of 30 feet. So because Avise is the closest, I'm going to have this skeleton turn around. He's going to walk a step, and he's going to take a swipe at Visay with a short sword. Alright, so for you. So that wasn't what I fucking wanted. Alright, that misses. So he goes to swing, completely misses. Visay's able to dodge out of the way. Alright, next up is Dragon.
Alright, give me a minute. Gotta see something if I could do this real quick. What does bless do again? Oh, okay, never mind.
Bless gives you a 1d4.
Alright. I'm going to use my action to take flight.
Okay. Keep in mind, though, there is, you have an awning over this.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm taking flight. I didn't say, that I'm moving yet. So I'm gonna get around about 10 how tall is the floor to the awning?
From floor to the awning is probably a good 10 feet, 10, 15 feet.
What, is it 10 or is it 15?
We'll go with 10.
10? Alright, I fly up 10 feet right to the awning.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move you up here, even though you're under that.
Okay. And that's my action. So I'm still behind the pillar. You can't see me still. So
Yep.
I'm gonna stay just like that and end my turn.
Okay.
There's a reason why I'm doing this, guys.
That's fine. Alright, so now it's Visay's turn. You have your scimitar, so you're gonna take out. You get your scimitar at the ready. 11. That misses. So Visay's gonna swing. And he's gonna miss. The thing just kind of shambles out of the way. That ends his turn. Avion, you are up.
I will go next to Estella. Well, wait. Yeah, my swords are already out. My
Who?
two
Alright,
claymores.
so your sword is already out. So you're
What's your name?
gonna move to
Priscilla?
Castella.
Yeah. I'm like, who?
30.
30? Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. 20 gets you behind her, and then 25 would get you right next to her.
25.
25? Okay, so you're right there.
You guys are so helpful, so supporting me. Thank you guys. I have 2 friends right next to me.
It kind of sucks that I can't, Wait, hold on. Skeleton, wait, is what? Skeletons, zombies, and what?
There are 2 zombies and a skeleton right there.
2 zombies. Will a skeleton be classified as an evil spirit? Or like...
No, it's classified as an undead.
Undead.
Classified as an undead. Oh, okay,
Oh.
so my being of light wouldn't work. Okay. So yeah, I'll just have my 2 swords out. And am I next to one of them, or are they a few spaces away?
There's still, as of right now, there's still a little bit of a gap. You wouldn't be able to reach them.
Alright, so I just have my 2 claymores out, and I'm guarded.
Okay. You want to end your turn?
For now, yeah.
Okay, so now it's one of the flame skeletons' turns, and this is the one that's closest to Visay. This poor guy is already getting fucked in the ass. I love it.
Don't worry, he won't. Hopefully.
Right, and oh, can you? Oh yeah, no, it can fly 40 feet. Okay, so this is gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to move right up behind Visay. It's 25 feet. And you are going to... What the hell do you have? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Let's do it. Oh, no, we'll do that. Alright, and we're going to use Fire Ray. I'm gonna use it twice. So, first one. Nope, that misses. Let's see here. Second one. Also misses. All right, so that goes to attack Avise, and as it sends it out, completely just goes off in different directions. All right, next up is the skeleton closest to Christella.
Oh dear.
So he's gonna move. Turn all this shit. Love that. I'm glad I marked all these. You're going to move 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, actually, we'll put you 20, so that puts you right in front of
Oh
Christella.
dear.
Alright.
Why?
That's going to take a swing at you with a short sword. Does 9 hit?
Don't hurt me.
Does 9 hit?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, look at your armor class, baby.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so it's going to take a swing, and it's going to completely miss.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Christella, you are up.
Okay. Can I use the one in front of me? Can I use my thorn whip?
Okay.
Oh, I've been waiting for this one.
Alright, what does it do?
So it says here you create a long vine whip covered in thorns that lashes out at your command toward the creature in range, which is 30 feet, and then make a melee spell against the target. If the attack hits, the creature takes 1d6 piercing damage, and if the creature
Spiritual melee weapon.
Hold
yes?
on. Yeah, wait, hold on. Go ahead, continue.
Oh yeah, sorry. And if it says right here at higher levels, since we are at level 15, the spells damage increases by 1d6. So I'm at level 15, so it's like 3d6 damage, right?
Yep.
Well, that depends. Are you? Does it say you have to cast it at higher levels?
It says at higher levels, though, but it didn't say
Yeah, no. So you would have to cast it at 5th level.
5th.
So that would expend a 5th level spell slot. So pretty much, I'm assuming that's a 2nd level spell, right?
It's a cantrip. Too.
No, it's a cantrip, so it goes by 5s. What it does is when for every 5 levels, she gets another d6 to it. So that would be 3d6 since we're at level 15. So if she casts it, the creature's gonna take 3d6 damage. And on top of that, I think on a critical hit, if it's 10 feet away from her, she could drag it and it takes an additional lightning damage.
Oh fuck! I can't.
Thorn. I love. You're welcome for that thorn whip, baby.
Okay. I like it. I'm gonna.
Oh man, I've been waiting to see this shit being used. I know.
I want my spell. I want to just find it really fast.
It's alright.
Healing. Andrew, do you have it on your thing? No, I have it. Alright. 11th level. Okay, so at most you can do 3d6. Okay. Alright, so roll for attack then. Roll your d20.
Oh, I thought it's 3d6.
No, roll a d. You still have to roll to see if you beat his armor class. So roll a d20.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Because I wasn't sure how this thing works.
Yeah. No, baby, same thing when you're fighting. Just roll a d20.
Okay. I have no modifiers, right?
No, just straight up d20, hon.
Oh, okay. Okay, I have 13.
13. Okay, so that actually just barely hits.
So it just hits.
Yeah, it just hits. So we'll do. What would be 2? Would we roll a 2d6 then to do half damage, or would it be 1d6?
Wait, what happened?
Well, because it would technically be half damage.
Oh, because of
Previous
the.
wave.
Well, she has to roll all three d6s first, and
Okay, so
then
yeah,
if
so roll
yeah,
up 3d6s and I'm gonna have that.
if it's resistant to piercing, then it has it.
Um,
Is it resistant to piercing damage?
I'm gonna find out 2 seconds. I don't believe
Okay.
it is. It's a resistant to bludgeoning and poison.
Yeah. So then that damn thing takes the full attack. It takes all
But
of it.
But okay, so she rolled a 13. Its AC is 13. That's why I'm saying she just barely hit it.
Yeah. No. If it's 13, that's a hit, no matter what. It's just like if the enemies rolled a 13 and she's a 13, that hits automatically. So it just hits. So meaning it hits. If she rolled a 12, it barely missed. So that means she misses it completely. So if she rolls the AC on the monster's AC, then that's a hit, no matter what.
Let's. No, I know. I'm trying. Shut up. Give me some credit. I'm not kidding.
I'm telling you. Oh.
Where's my attention at? Oh, fuck you.
13.
Ow. Everything's falling and not in places it should be now. Ow. What's up? What did you want to say? Huh? Oh, where's your thing? Alright, so we're gonna do this for the sake of getting through this part. I'll allow it for tonight. The next one, though, I'm gonna have it set up where if you match the AC on the monster, it's gonna be half damage. But I didn't go through this tonight. It's not my fault. That's on me. But we will, for tonight, do it where it'll be the full hit.
That doesn't. All right, never mind.
It's the DM. That's how.
I know. I said okay. I'm not gonna say anything.
It's my fault. I didn't go more into it like I should have. So go ahead, roll.
Okay. 3 times, right?
Yeah.
Oops. Let's see. Okay. I have a 2, 5, and a 5.
And
5.
add your
2, 5, and another 5. So that's 15.
Add your. She has to add her
12, sorry.
her
Your spell bonus.
Yeah, your spell bonus.
My spell bonus. Oh. Spell bonus is a 9.
Okay.
9. So that is 22 then. Okay.
Yep.
You are down to. What was your hit points?
How far is that way of the monster from her?
It's like right in front of her face.
Oh, okay,
right in front of me, yeah.
Okay, then never mind. You can't pull it.
Alright, so that's gonna be. 10 will be. So that's 90. Okay. Yeah, alright. So you are at. 90. Okay. So you summon your whip, Tifa, and you give it a good twirl before you lash it out in front of the skeleton in front of you. And you get it pretty good. Does it manage to push back, or does it just keep in place?
It's supposed to pull it towards her 10 feet. If the monster is small or medium or large, she could pull it 10 feet closer to her.
Small.
Yeah, large or small, but medium too. It doesn't matter. It could pull it.
It takes the hit. Next is the flame skull that is up ahead. That is going to move the full 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, and it's going to end up right in front of you, Chrysorix. So that is also going to do the fire ray. Does 11 hit?
No.
Okay, so same as the other one. Goes to shoot it off. Completely misses. They are blind, apparently. Alright, next is the zombie that was over there. And this is going to move right in front of you, Avion. It's going to get right there. And he's going to take a swing at you. Natural 20.
Ooh.
Oh my fuck! Come on!
Oof. Oh,
That's a-
Motherfucking damn it!
That's a crit hit.
That's a crit hit. Yes, it is. All right. So,
Yeah, I'm the first one dying. Okay. I've given up. I've actually given up already, so it's okay.
All right.
Oh.
So you, my friend, have an attack bonus of 2d6 plus 2. So
Isn't a pencil?
zombie is going to. Do you have a weapon? You have a melee attack, right? So you're gonna have. I'm just gonna use your claws. So you're gonna take a swing at your flap, and it does 5 points of. Or actually, no, I lied. I'm sorry. For 3 to hit. So that is. No, right? Oh, no, I got that 20 anyway. So that is 4 plus 1 is 5, and then we'll double that. So 10 points of damage, Flop.
God fucking damn!
Oh,
Okay.
no.
10 points of damage. For critical hits, it will be just double whatever the attack points you got.
God damn it, dude.
All right. Next up. So zombie Chrysarx, you're up. You have that flame skull right in front of you.
I'm going to sleep. Actually, I'm going to cast. I'm going to do frenzy attack.
Frenzy attack. Okay. How does that work?
While in frenzy, I can make the single weapon melee attack as a bonus action.
Okay.
On every turn.
Okay. So roll. Go ahead and roll for me.
I'm going to roll. I rolled a 15.
It does hit. Go ahead and roll for damage. Oh wait, I forgot that's not the wrong one. Yes, it is. Okay. So that would be. Okay. Sorry, I just realized I screwed up on one of these. Alright. So you have that flame skull, that is. Okay. So you go to attack, and you're able to land a solid hit on it, for sure. And it, for a moment, it seems shocked that you even hit it. But you definitely landed your hit. So, the next person, alright, that's gonna be. Now I forgot Sarabi. Sarabi rolled 6. She's next. Right? Yeah. Give me 1 sec. And where that one? Okay. Alright. So, Sarabi, who is behind you guys, is going to move right up here. She's going to take a swing at the skeleton that is in front of Tifa. 13. That's also going to be a just barely hit. She is going to. Why do I have so many papers and not enough crap? She is going to take her dagger, and she's going to roll for that. That is what? It's probably going to be 2d4s. No, it'll be 3d4s. Can I borrow a d4 from one of you guys? I think. Hold on. No, it'll be 3, right? Yeah, 3. We're going to do 3d4s. I gotta double check this. Just gonna roll. 4, 4, and 3. So 8, and so it's just gonna do 11 points of slashing damage to the zombie that Tifa's already attacked. Alright. Ended that. Okay, cool. Alright, now that's gonna be the remaining ones. Alright. Alright, that one gonna. Actually, they're not. Oh, no, because you were close enough. Alright, so the next one is skeleton. You're just gonna move the 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Almost in range of view for that one. And then the last 2 zombies are gonna move. You're going to turn. You're going to attack Elise. 13. That misses. And then the last zombie is going to come up and take a swipe at Sarabi. And that also misses. Alright, top of the round. Rezi, you're up.
Out of the 3 that piled out of that hole that went to go attack Cristela, which one haven't attacked yet?
The zombie closest to you has yet to have been attacked.
Okay.
Okay.
Saving secret plank.
Okay, what does that do?
You make a dex saving throw of 18.
Alright, so I gotta make a dex throw on that, and that is a zombie. I know I wrote that down somewhere. Ow.
You just have like a -4.
Dex is -2 for him.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna roll for that. Fails.
4 damage when I grab the D8.
Okay. That is the second last zombie.
13 damage.
13 points of damage, okay. That down to 79. Alright. Next is going to be the skeleton that went after the Visay. Once again, it's going to take a swing at him. It's 13. That's going to miss. Alright, Drac, you're up.
Okay. Dragon's gonna move around from the thing. Stealth. I'm gonna use a stealth.
You're
Move.
still flying, so.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I'm still moving as a stealth. Moving out to see all the zombies.
So what, you want to move around the
Yeah.
pillar?
Yeah, like
So
5 space.
Right here.
5 spaces, yeah, right there.
There, okay, so you're flying here.
Yeah. And I'm gonna use sneak attack with wing attack. Since wing
Okay, and you have advantage on that because it's flanking.
Yep. So for and this one, just to let you know, wing attack. Any creature that's within a 20 feet radius, all creatures within that 20 feet radius will take a hit. I get an additional 20 feet of movement, and each creature that takes a hit must make a dex saving throw.
Okay, so I gotta roll dex save for Visay because he falls into that.
Yeah, all of them that I'm gonna hit, and I'm sorry,
So that's
Visay.
pretty much that's right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit. So,
So,
hold on, let me roll for all of them first. Let me see. For the zombie, 15?
skeleton.
Yeah, skeleton. Okay, that's one. Alright, let me just roll all of them first. The other skeleton.
That one's a zombie. So it's a skeleton, zombie, and a fire skull.
Yeah, alright. Zombie then, another 15.
I believe that hits. Let me double check. Yep, that hits.
Okay. And then, the fire,
Skull.
natural 20.
Alright.
That one,
So
he's gonna
for the
take...
flame skull, you're gonna roll double. You're gonna double your attack points.
Yep. And I didn't even use my blessing. Alright, so all the creatures are gonna take 4d8 damage. If I can find my d8. There it is. 1, 2, 3. Where's my other one? I know I have another one. 3, 4. 4d8 damage. Alright, I'll do the...
Zombie first?
yeah, hold on. That's not the d8. Where's
Or
my other
actually, no, I
d8?
like skeleton first. I apologize.
There we go. There goes my other d8. Okay. Skeleton first.
Yep.
That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh wait. He gets a sneak attack on that. Sorry, I have to add the sneak. Yeah, I did. I did activate the sneak attack, so I have to add. Was it a D6 or a D8? D8. So I have to get another D8. There it is. So that would be a 19 instead. Yeah, that'd be a 19. Oh, I gotta roll for Evesius, whatever his name is. Hold on. For wow. For Evesius, does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
All right, good. So he stays clear of that one, so he doesn't take any damage.
You have.
Oh wait, shit! Hold on. I gotta roll a D4. And it's a 1, so that'll be a 16.
On what?
16 on Evesius. So instead of 15, it's 16 because I forgot to roll my blessing.
Just hits.
Ah, shit! I hit him. Fuck. Didn't want to. All right. Well. All right. Then zombies next.
Well, hold on. What does the beast have to roll?
Huh? Well, after I attack, then they all gotta roll a dex save. The dex save doesn't reduce their hit points, like, you know, have it. It doesn't have it. What it does is that it prevents them. Huh?
It knocks him prone, right?
It knocks him prone. But if they on a save, he's not prone.
What was it against?
18. He has to make a DC 18. No, I'm sorry. No, 16. I apologize. 16? Yeah, not 18. 16. Dex save 16. On a fail save, creature is knocked prone.
Alright, so if it meets a 16 then...
If it's 16 plus a 16, then he's up. He stays up.
Okay,
he makes it.
He's still up then. Okay.
Yeah, he makes it.
This this skeleton is not prone from your attack.
Okay.
The zombie.
Alright, zombie, here we go. With the sneak attack. That's it. Oh, wow. He's gonna take a hard hit. 6, 12. That's 12, 20, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36.
36 points, okay.
36 points of damage. And now, the fire bitch. Woo! Critical hit. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So that's 8, 16, 20, 27, 28, 29. I roll another D8. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43 damage.
43 damage?
Yep.
Okay. Exactly, yeah, 112 minus 48. 112 minus 48.
So, and Evesius. I'm sorry, bro. It's the only way to get all those fucking things off of you. And they have to make a dex save.
Thank you.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Vicious only takes 20 points of damage.
Well, he made a save.
Well, no, that's save for a prone. He doesn't get knocked prone.
Oh, okay, so
yeah.
Does damage.
Yeah, he still does takes damage.
Alright,
what about the zombie and
zombie made it save.
And the fire guy? Okay. Well,
so two guys down, one is still up.
Okay. So I get to move an extra 20 feet from that attack.
Okay, where do you want to go?
Just go 20 feet up.
Alright, so that would be you want to move 20 feet this way?
No. It goes 20 feet straight.
Straight?
Yeah.
So that would be you would be on top of I guess back to back with a V-Say then.
Well, all right.
Or you're above him.
All right. So No, after the attack, he moves additional 20 feet. That's what I'm saying. After the attack, move. Yeah, wing attack, add 20 feet speed towards the attack. After the attack, it gets an additional 20 feet as well. So I would be 20 feet further out.
Yes, that's what I'm asking you. Do you want to go this way? Do you want to go right behind him? Or do you want to go back?
Go behind. Yeah, go behind him and then add 20 feet more.
Well, because you were here.
Yeah.
So
the attack requires 20 feet. I want to move 20 feet. An extra 20 feet.
I get that. I'm saying that's going to put you roughly right here. Either behind him or right here. That's where it's going to put you.
Yeah. And now move 20 feet more down.
That puts you off the map.
No, not. I'm coming in. I'm coming in straight. I'm going towards the other pillar. Like I'm going towards the other pillar.
This way.
Yes. That's what I want to do.
That'll put you out there then.
That's great. So, and then after that, with my dash, I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, and I want to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. Damn, I could make that whole trip. You know what? Nah, let's not do that. I'm gonna, while that thing's on the ground, I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on that fire bitch.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I can't. That's an action. I can't. That's an action. With my movement, I'm gonna just move 10 more feet down.
Going this way?
Yeah, just 10 feet. Yeah. And I'm ending my turn.
Alright. Next up is Vise, which he is going to attack the, even though he's slightly surprised, had the surprise attack from Dragon, he's going to turn to the now prone zombie. He's going to make his attack, and he rolled an 18, which does hit. So he's going to
that's actually a critical hit too.
The crit hit? Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Well, he would have advantage on the roll. Sorry, not crit hit. I believe it's a crit hit. I'm not 100% sure, but he does have advantage on the roll if the zombie is prone. If a creature is prone, they have an advantage on the hit.
It's still 18 regardless.
Okay.
So then, that is 2d6 plus 10. He's going to take a scimitar and strike down. Looking at my d6s. 4, so it's going to be 14 damage. And this guy is looking pretty beat up. Where the hell are you? Yep, that's you. 14. That is. I can't fucking count. No, it was wrong. It's done the 16. Okay. Alright, Avion, you're up.
That zombie pissed me off. So, with my swords, I'm going to use Searing Smite on him.
You're gonna use Searing Smite on him, okay?
He pissed me off.
Ooh, he's gonna take a full damage.
Alright, go ahead and roll for attack.
19? Does 19 hit?
19 hits, roll for damage.
And I'm going to use the blessing that... What's her name?
Well,
Rezzy gave me.
I think that's only for attack rolls.
Attack rolls.
Yeah, for attack rolls, it doesn't apply to your attacks.
I thought Searing Smite was an attack with my melee.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought you meant like with the blessing. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, so...
I lost count of what's what now. Shit.
Hold on. Since Searing Smite... Hold on. I got a 14 plus what with my Searing Smite? What is it? Deals an extra 1d6 fire damage. Okay. So that's 14 Wait, do I still roll the D4 because of her blessing or no?
No, that D4
No,
only
that
applies to your
blessing
attack
does not count
roll.
towards-
It doesn't apply to your
Okay.
attack.
Your damage.
Okay.
Your chance to hit.
Okay, never mind. Okay. So 14 plus
This is on
17. 17 points of damage.
Okay.
I was actually kind of hoping for 20, but
Are you proficient with that? Did you add your modifier?
yeah,
Oh, so you add your modifier. Okay.
yeah.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I apologize.
Go ahead.
I feel like I missed one thing when I wrote this out. Yeah. Okay, no, so it's one of those. I did write this like a zombie. Okay. So that one just took a fresh hit. So sorry, I apologize for that. So you said you did 14 points of damage?
Yeah, 14 points plus the D6 for the fire damage. So it's 14 plus 1d6 fire damage.
So rolling.
So yeah, I did. It was 17 altogether. I said, remember?
Oh, okay.
I was actually kind of hoping for 20, but unfortunately, I gotta take what I get.
14. That is. Alright, all this shit down. Got it, go figure.
Really wanted to kill him with one shot, but I couldn't do that.
70 something.
What?
94 minus 17.
77.
77, okay. Okay.
How strong is a zombie?
Sorry, no, I missed writing down one of them. That's why. That was my fault. All right, so now that Flame Skull that is currently prone, gonna use his action to get back up, and
I thought it was a half its movement speed.
yeah, he can't. I don't think he can move. He can just get back up. So he's just
No,
gonna
in order to get up from a prone, I believe. Well, it's up to you. You can either have them use an action, or it reduces to half their movement speed. So.
Okay, so if he okay, so we'll reduce half the movement speed then.
Okay.
And I guess that would give it the opportunity to attack.
Yeah, it could still attack. It still has an action.
So it's gonna roll against Avise once again because it's right there, and it's just dead centered on him, and that is gonna miss once again. All right. Let's see. Now the skeleton that is in front of you, Tifa, is going to make its attack. Misses. And you are up.
Okay. So the zombie is still right in front of me, right?
The skeleton's still in front of you. Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna use another cantrip called produce flame.
Okay, so you're gonna do produce flame.
Yep.
Good.
A flickering flame appears in your hand. The flame remains there for a duration and it harms neither me or my equipment, and it sheds bright light within 10 feet of radius in front of me. And then it ends when I dismiss it as an action, or if I can cast it again. But the damage increases by 1d8 when I reach 11th level, 3d8.
Okay, so roll for an attack then.
Oh, okay. Okay. 17.
17 hits. Roll for damage.
Julia's like.
I'm just like, I'm like everywhere, sorry. Let's see. Okay, D8. Okay, 3 times. Okay, 6. 1. And 5.
Okay, add your spell modifier.
Oh, spell modifier. 9.
So it's 9 altogether.
Or 5 plus 9.
5 plus 9. That's
Is 14.
Yeah, 14.
14 damage. Okay. All right. Next is going to be the flame skull that is in front of you, Ando. All right. 9.
Misses.
Okay, so it's gonna miss. And then the zombie that is currently prone is going to do the same thing. It's going to use half its movement speed to get back up. And it's going to take another swipe at Vise. This poor guy is getting fucked in the ass repeatedly. And that misses as well. Zorax, you're up. You have a flame skull in front of you, and you have a zombie that's getting ready to approach you.
Alright, for this flame skull, I'm going to attack.
Okay, go ahead.
20.
That is
Oh, nice!
all right.
Nice.
So, roll for damage.
Just throw some sexiness on that.
17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Slash.
Slashing damage. Okay.
And then I'm going to rage.
Ooh, I would like to rage.
Not yet. Okay.
How do you rage?
What's the damage you said?
17.
17. Thank you.
Hey, Endo. How do you rage?
17.
84.
There you go.
I just get focused. I don't get mad. I get focused.
All right.
You don't see it on my face. I just focus in on my attacks.
His character is very monotone, so
Yep.
like the way that he does it is just
All right.
more monotone.
Yeah, he's just like
Too much, yeah.
he's like
Pretty
Cell
much.
from Dragon Ball. Just like he'll come and you'll see his muscle bulk up and everything, but he's just calm and doesn't say a word or scream.
Yeah, it's just gonna focus, like, yeah.
Yes.
Oh wow, it's almost 12.
Okay. So,
Wait.
no, I think you get bonus on that because you're raging.
I get advanced on spin checks. No, take that.
Okay, so it's going to attack you. It's going to take a swipe. That'll be a hit. So 2d6.
Just a heads up for the DM. He has to rage before the attack.
No, it's a bonus action. Nice try.
No. You can use your bonus action before you attack, and then use your action.
Yeah, if
But
I
if
wanted
it's
to,
a bonus action, he can do the bonus action whenever he wants.
I can rage after you attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's currently in rage, but 6, 7, 8. So that's 9 plus my attack bonus.
What kind of damage is it?
It's just slashing damage.
I take half damage.
You take half damage. Okay, so it's fuck are you plus 4? So that would be 13. So half of 13.
I'll take 6.
Okay, so you're going to take 6 points of slashing damage. All right. Let's see, because you're the one that hasn't moved yet. Floppy, your zombie friend is gonna take a swipe at you again. Does 12 hit?
No.
Okay, he's gonna miss. The zombie first. Ravi is gonna take a swing. That is also a miss. Saravi is going to swing at the zombie that just tried attacking her. She gets an 18. That hits, so she's going to take her dagger. And he's going to run that through. Not wrong thing, that's 40. Yeah. 34 is what it was. Alright. 12. 4s across the board. So that's 12 points of damage. Slashing damage to that one. Which is you. Right? No, it's you. That's a 12, so that's 6, 7, 9. Okay. Alright, and the last zombie is going to start going towards you guys. So 5, 10, 30. So there. Okay. Top of the round. Rezi, you're up.
Alright, first the guy that I hit beforehand. Well, it was the zombie? Skeleton. Zombie?
Zombie. So that's the one in front of Ravi.
Great. That one. I don't know if I save the time again or actually no. I'm gonna use my scimitar.
Okay, go ahead. Make an attack. Fuck.
13.
13, and that is a zombie. I believe that actually just misses. No, it hits. I'm sorry, it does hit.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so roll for attack. 7, so 7 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should have missed. I still
No,
missed.
it's fine.
I wanted to.
Alright, and then I have.
Trying to save my.
Right, then it is the
Oh, I know. Save.
skeleton in front of. Where did I have that one? I believe that was the skeleton that's in front of Vivise. He's gonna roll. Misses his attack. Dragon, you're up.
All right. How bad are these undead creatures in that fireballs looking? The one that I just attacked.
The one zombie that you hit, right? Am I looking at this right? Yeah. The one zombie that you hit's a little flustered. The flame skull is looking pretty beat up. And the zombie is looking, and the skeleton's looking pretty beat up.
Okay. Should I go save Big Man or should I save this guy? Because he's... But I don't want to hit him anymore. Oh, fuck. How bad is the other guy looking?
Krasvarix?
Yeah.
He's currently raging. He only has 2 of them on him.
No, how about Sarabi's friend?
Vise is surrounded at the current moment.
No, but how bad is he looking?
Oh, he's fine.
Alright, I'm gonna wing it.
Nothing major.
I'm gonna move 10 space and I'm gonna wing attack again.
You're moving 10 spaces forward or 10 spaces back?
10 spaces forward.
Okay. So
I get advantage on those 2 except the skeleton because he could see me.
Yep.
Alright. So let's go with the 2 first. 15,
That hits.
19 plus the 4. Yeah, I'm not gonna even roll the d4. Alright, so that one hits on the fire. For the zombie, at 18. Well, I'm not gonna even roll that because that definitely hits. Yeah. Skeleton gets only 1 die plus a d4. 9.
Is there 19 points against the zombie?
No, 14 against 14 attack roll for the. I rolled really low on that one. On the skeleton is a 14.
It's a zombie. Skeleton's on the other side.
Well, I already did the zombie. I did the. They both hit, and now I'm doing the skeleton. But I only can roll one.
Oh, you're rolling skeleton. Okay, well, it hits anyway.
All right, and now I gotta roll for Robbie's friend. Wow, a natural fucking 1. So that puts me at 6. So hold on, 6 plus d4. That's a 10. Oh, whatever. So yeah. All right. So oh my god, I rolled a natural 1 on that. Whoo, he got saved. All right. So damn, I should have called sneak attack. I didn't. Fuck. All right. So I gotta put 1 d8 back. And I gotta get 1d6. Alright, you ready? Here we go. For the fire, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
21 points of damage.
Yep, 21 points of damage.
Alright. That's for the flame or the skeleton?
That's for the flame.
Okay.
Alright. For the skeleton, well, what's next to the flame thing?
The zombie.
Zombie? Alright, for the zombie. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, 5, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 20 points of damage.
20 on the zombie, okay.
And then for the skeleton, that's 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 on him.
Sorry. Okay, and on the skeleton, it was how much?
25.
25, okay.
Yep. All three of them has to make a dex save of 16. And that would put me right next to that pillar that I was at.
That's fine. So you're going back to the pillar.
Yep.
Right there. Alright, so we'll do the zombie first. Come on that page. Your dex is +2. Fails its save, so it's gonna go prone.
And
oh wait, I fucked up. That yours 3, you fail your save as well. And for the zombie, yours is a -2, so and you fail your save. So they're all knocked prone again.
what about oh wait, no, I didn't get to. Well, he has to. No, he has to make a save too.
He still has to make a save?
Yeah, he doesn't take any damage, but he has to make the save to see if he gets knocked prone.
Dirty 20, so he's good.
Okay. For my next trick, I'm gonna. Would you allow me to use my bonus action to land?
Okay, so you want to land?
I'm asking you, would you allow me to use a bonus action to land?
You can do whatever you want.
Okay, I'll use a bonus action to land.
Okay.
And since they're all down, I just look over to him and said, now it's your turn to finish the job. And I'm going to dash. So I have 40 feet plus dash, that's 80. I'm going to dash right next to Ashroka. I mean,
Alright, so you're going to go right here?
yeah.
Okay.
Right next to her.
So you're going to go to Resi.
Yep, Resi. Right next to her. And I'm going to end my turn. Now this motherfucker better do something. I just did the work for him.
He's going to attack that skeleton. Misses anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not rolling good for him. Alright, next up is Avion.
Wait, who went?
I rolled for Avise. He failed
Avise gets an advantage because they're all knocked prone.
Okay.
He gets an advantage.
Fucking same thing anyway.
Oh shit! Sorry, Avise. I'm trying to help you out, dog.
Oh, I know.
Alright, I'm gonna beat the crap out of the zombie still.
Alright, go ahead. Roll for attack.
Does 15 hit?
Does 15 hit? Yes.
Okay. Thank God. Alright, what's my 10 and... Oh no, wait, I'm not using steering spy. Okay, it's just a regular attack. I have to use a regular 10. I can't do anything else. Okay.
Cause they got a lot more zombies on that side.
16 points of damage.
16 points of damage, okay.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have had dashed. I can only move 30 feet because I used my bonus action to land. So from where I was, move me 30 feet towards her.
There, you push it right there.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, sorry about that. That was my fault.
How many points of damage, Flop?
16.
16, okay. It's looking hard.
Giggity.
Alright, let's see, the Flame Skull is once again going to use its action to do half its walking speed. Take a swipe at a Visay. That hits. Poor fucker can't catch a break. No, my marker. Alright, that's fine. I know what I need for that.
Oh, next time.
There
Next
you
time.
go.
I forget I'm wielding 2 weapons.
I'm gonna actually no, yeah, you know what? I'll keep doing that for now. I was just gonna take a swipe, and that is the 2d6. Swipe at him. Gonna take 4 points of damage. All right. Next up is the skeleton. That's also going to do the same fucking thing. Set him up. He's also gonna take another swipe. And he misses. Alright, next up is Tifa, you're up.
So I'm gonna use another cantrip. I use frostbite.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Go ahead.
Okay, so 3d6. Yeah. Let's see. Damage is D20 is 13.
13 just hits.
Okay. and then I roll 3d6. That's a 1. That's a 4.
4 points of damage.
And then that's 6.
So 10 points of damage.
Plus 9 is
19 points of damage.
Oh yeah, 19. Yeah.
So 19 points of damage, okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Fuck, what am I looking at here? I'm sorry, give me 1 second, guys. We'll call him a second. 19 points.
So the zombie still right in front of me. If he's still there.
Alright. So, what time is it? Almost
It's about to be 12 o'clock.
Alright.
11:53.
I'm going to take a picture of the map. We're going to call it for tonight.
Okay.
Because we're getting tired, and unfortunately,
Okay.
Grace and I have to work early tomorrow.
Okay, not a
I
problem.
have
I'll
to
make a note of everything.
use the restroom anyway.
We will continue this whenever we can find a free time. Thank you guys for joining. I do greatly appreciate it. I am sorry that this took longer than I thought it would.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go through. I'll take a picture of this whole setup so we know where everyone's at for the next part of the game. We'll continue on from there.
Awesome. Sounds good.
All right. Well, Beta, I hope you like your little foreground now that I made.
Yes, I do. I love it. Thank you.
And the little song, too.
Oh, fuck.
I guess you didn't like the song.
No,
Anyway.
I like it. I'm sorry. I'm
He
trying
likes
to
it, yeah.
All right. All right, everybody. Well, you heard the drill. You heard what the lady had to say, and all our wonderful friends, and especially Endo that looks like he's about to pass out and keel over.
You alright?
Are you okay, Andrew?
Alright, we will figure out a time and place when we want to continue on with this.
Yep.
Hopefully we should get to the main fight the next session. And yeah, we'll
All right.
see you guys at some point this week because we'll probably be playing other things. So
Yep. So, with that being said, everybody, please take care of yourselves. Be safe. Live free. Game hard, or it's game over. Now you could close it out, Beta. because this is.
Thank you again, everybody. Have a good evening, and I hope to see you all next time. Deuces.
And follow her on Twitch too, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, follow me on Twitch, BetaTrigger.
Yeah. But baby, you wanna post that real quick?
Oh, sorry. Let me see.
Don't stop saying sorry. You didn't do anything.
Miss BetaTrigger.
And I borrow somebody's phone really fast. Take a picture of this. And I'll put yours in.
I'm posting it right now, right here. Yep.
All right.
Here's
Yeah.
the link down below, hun.
Yep. Give her a follow. This to her Twitch account, so you can definitely see what she does and plays. I also want to thank Ando, Banshee, Beta, Floppy, and yeah, that's about it. No, and Crystal Tifa.
What?
And
you. I'll throw my Moogles at you.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Night, night.
That poor Moogle.